Okay, we are going to do the weekly All Signs love readings. We're also going to talk about Lionsgate. Okay, what is the Lionsgate portal? What's everyone going on about? So today is, it's the 8th of August. This day comes up once a year, every year, and it's a very auspicious time. It's a time when the universe is very much open, okay, to what it is that you're asking for, something big, something major that you've been working on for a while. Maybe it hasn't quite taken off, maybe you want to go to the next level in something. And the two main things that people tend to ask for success in or progress in is career and love, okay? But it could be anything, absolutely anything that you're asking for. The only thing that you mustn't do is ask for a specific person, okay? Like, you can't name a person and be like, and make them be with me. That's not ethical. And the universe won't let you do that anyway. But you can think about the kind of qualities you want in a person, okay? You can think about the kind of workplace that you would like, the kind of boss, someone that can mentor you, be patient with you. That's absolutely fine. I've made such a mess. Okay, so the 8th of the 8th, this time last year, I asked for my channel to get into the algorithm, okay, because no one was watching my videos, and I mean like no one. I only had 16 people, friends and family, that I said, please, like, subscribe to my channel. And then the next morning, I swear to God, it was the next morning, it was the 9th of August, I woke up and I had 2 new subscribers, and they were total random people, and my videos started being watched. So I'm not saying that what you want is going to come in that by the next day, but certainly within 12 months. Like, I have manifested a workplace because I'm a full-time teacher. I've manifested a supportive workplace, and I wouldn't say that was like the end of my career and the height of my career, but it's been a good stepping stone, a good solid stepping stone. So try to ask for that, okay? Hi, welcome in. JIOS. So yes, we're going to start off with Aries. I will look at how you're feeling about love at the moment, how your person, the one that you're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in the future, is showing up for you. And with Lionsgate, just take the time at some point, if you haven't already today, take the time to ask out loud for something that you want, okay? Something you really want, something that you've been actively working on, so the universe can meet that hard work with a little bit of good luck, okay? You will make progress, whether that's love, career, that, like, your health, the health of a loved one, something like that. Okay, so with no further ado, we'll shuffle the cards and we'll have a look to see how you're feeling about love, Aries. So I'll go through each zodiac sign. It'll be about half-hour read. So if you're waiting for, you know, a sign that's further along, you might want to go out and come back. They're not short readings. They're about half an hour each. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know what kind of a day you're having, but mine's been very weird. My day yesterday was awful. I'm normally someone that can see, you know, like the bigger picture, laugh things off. I got myself into such a state yesterday. I was throwing pottery, or trying to, and I just could not catch a break. I was ruining everything, and I was very frustrated. You know, when you get more and more frustrated to the point where there's no way back. That's what happened. And then today is like, I just feel drained. I just feel really like very, very drained. So you're not alone if you're having a day like that. Also, like people in my family seem to be in a similar mood. So I don't know if that's to do with the portal or what. Yeah. Hi, hey, it's Lady. Like you feel like that as well. I can't shake myself out of it. So I came back from I went shopping, which I didn't want to, because I decided like I would do something, not be such a tourist now, I'd like go and do something that maybe other people want to do. And I just really didn't enjoy it. That sounds really bad. But I thought, oh, I'm spending time with my mum and my sister, so it'll be nice. And I just didn't enjoy it. And then I went to pottery, messed up everything that I tried, went through so much clay, which is fine. It can be recycled. But oh, the more I wanted it, like the further away I got from it. Do you know what I mean? And then I came home, watched something it's a good series, but something really unexpected happened in it. That was really upsetting. And I just went downhill. Like it got worse and worse. So today we're just recovering from that really. I can tell myself that something isn't real, but I think because it was about a child, it made me feel like upset and think about children in my life that are the same age and stuff. Like it was very, yeah, very somber. A very somber Thursday night. So today I just feel a bit drained and stuff. Okay, spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aries' highest good. How is Aries feeling in this second week of August? Oh my goodness me, 2025, with regards to when they're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in. Okay, 3 cards for how Aries is feeling, first of all. Okay, it's the 10 of Wands, but it was reversed. So you are, Aries, you're choosing to drop the burdens. Something's being hella challenging, really, really irritatingly, like, difficult, blocks, delays. I don't know. Something's been very, very difficult with your love life, and you're just over it. You're so over it. If that 10 of Wands was upright, I'd say you're just going to keep going. You're going to be, like, very stoic, like an Aries is. I mean, not to say you haven't been, because the 10 is like the end, but at this point you're choosing to drop it, okay? Let's get 2 more. The Ace of Swords reversed. So you could have decided, I'm not going to tell this person how I feel, or I feel very confused about the situation. I'm getting no clarity. I'm getting messed about. Or you're at a point where you're like, I've been waiting for love and then I don't even know if I want it now. Some kind of thing like that where it's just like, do you want? Fed up, okay? Not like, not pining for something anymore, not like stressing about something anymore, not fighting for it anymore, just now. Let's get another one. The 6 of Pentacles, you want equal give and take, okay? There's no way that you're gonna go, you know, like into a situation for a first time or a second time or a third time where you're the one doing all the heavy lifting, okay? Financially, practically, emotionally, no. Right, let's see who's on your mind, who is the person you're dealing with, or someone that you're manifesting in the future. I'll know from what cards come out, okay? The Chariot upright, I like that. Someone is making big moves. They're literally traveling towards you, determined for success, whatever that means. It's the Emperor that jumps into the Chariot, right? And he plays to win, whether it's to defend or attack. The Ten of Swords reversed. Ooh, that's interesting. You're both at the end of a cycle. Ten of Swords reversed is like where you're dropping the hard work, they're dropping the emotional pain. So yours is like, I'm not going to practically put in loads of energy or time or like effort into this. They're emotionally like switching off because they're devastated. They've been in a lot of pain. 10 swords is like a sword in every part of your body. Do you know what I mean? Like there's no coming back from it. And instead of just getting so upset that, you know, there's no other way to be, like they've cried every tear, they've actually got to a point where they're almost at that, and then they're saying, screw that, I'm not crying about this anymore. You know, I'm not sitting like worrying about this anymore. That's more like emotion, you know, with the swords. It's thoughts. Challenges could be like practical stuff, financial stuff, arguments. It's more about physical challenges, I would say. This is emotional challenge. You both dropping it. Let's have a look. Let's get another one for them. The Strength card. You could be dealing with a Leo or a Cancer, because we've got the Major Arcana for Leo and the Major Arcana for Cancer. We don't have to be. The Strength card's upright. There's a need to be emotionally strong, which is follows on very well from the Ten of Swords reversed. I don't know why, but I feel like this person is they're trying to galvanize themselves, but I think it's like in defense. I don't feel like it's romantic. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Knight of Cups reverse. Yeah, I feel like something's come to an end here. Someone you were dealing with, it was not doing it for you. Like, it was making more problems than it was fixing things. It's what I thought anyway, because we got the end of a cycle, and the timeline is very, very similar, with very similar cards. Like, I'm not putting in practical effort to this. I'm not crying over this anymore. And then we got the Knight of Cups reverse, which is like, I'm not expressing any emotion to another person anymore. Okay, let's have a look at this combination, because even though we've got the Lovers card, which is the Major Arcana for Gemini, the Justice card, which is the Major Arcana for Libra, it depends what they're combined with. Okay, the Five of Swords reverse, like this person is so over like arguments. I don't know if you were married to them or you are married to them. Hi Rain Lee. Happy Lionsgate, yeah, happy Lionsgate. Remember to ask for what you want. You see that this is two lovers, two people that were destined to be together. The Justice card is upright because, I mean, that can represent marriage or some sort of legalities. This person does not want to argue anymore, guys. So if you're getting separated, if you're getting divorced, which I'm saying that because we've got the Five of Swords reversed, they don't want to verbally argue anymore. You're both at the end of a cycle and you're just so over like fighting for it. You're like, I need to preserve my emotions, my sanity. I need to preserve my energy, you know, my physical health. Like, I do believe that this is a separation. Let's get one more. The Four of Pentacles reversed. The Four of Pentacles upright is the card of the miser. It's someone that's trying to conserve money, time, energy. It can be someone who's quite possessive over money, time, energy, or a person. When it's reversed, it's like, I'm prepared to spend money if it means I can get away from you. Like, I'm prepared to put down a deposit on a flat, whatever amount that is, so I don't have to cohabit with you anymore. That's the vibe I'm getting, guys. Like, I'm prepared to pay out for a solicitor. I'm prepared to pay out for, you know, a mediator, to pay out for whatever, so we can just get this process done and dusted. Like, I don't know if that's resonating for anyone. That's what I'm reading the cards as. You might look at them and think, no, I know what this is. It's something else, but oops, sorry. I'm just going to make sure you can see all the cards. I don't want to hurt my back. I have not found a way for you to see all these cards without hurting my back. Unless I wear a GoPro to do my readings. Let's clarify where are they coming from with all of this? Like, if it is about you. It wasn't that you weren't meant to have this relationship, because the Lovers card is two people who were brought together, who've been in love, okay? But the contract has expired, it's come to an end, it's come to a natural conclusion, okay? The Lovers card is not just two people falling in love. You were supposed to meet, you were supposed to have a contract, okay? So it's not something to regret, but it is done. Why have they got the Ten of Swords reversed? Toxic. Shit. Destructive relationship, manipulative and gaslighting. Wow. Let's get some more clarification. What else went on here? Bound by demands, stifled by expectations, it's time to redefine limits and reclaim freedom. Okay, so someone overstepped the mark massively. It could have been both of you or one of you, but the boundaries need to come back in, okay, especially when you go into a new relationship. Also, you need to have boundaries when you're going through a separation. People think they can say and do whatever they like. No, they can't. They need to be respectful, and they should only get in touch if it's to discuss legalities. Okay, it's essential communication only. It's not going to be emotionally charged bitchiness or taking shots or anything like that. Sometimes the answer isn't yes or no, it's wait. I mean, you could take that many ways, couldn't you? You could say that if you're not sure whether you're meant to be in this anymore, something will happen at some point where it's definitive. That's what I read that as. If this is Aries' story, when is Aries going to meet someone new? Obsessing over timing creates blocks. I think, given the cards that have come out, you need time alone, okay? I would expect in your next reading to see the Hermit. I would expect to see you soul searching, reflecting. I'm not saying you won't spend time with friends and family, but I don't think that you'll be touching a relationship for a little bit, even if you do want that again for yourself at some point. If you haven't spoken to this person for a little while, presumably you have if you're going through a separation, but say you haven't, let's get a message from them. Feeling lost. I'm trying to make this work, but I feel so lost. I don't know what to do or say anymore, and it's easier to just stay in silence. Well, that does fit with the Five of Swords reversed, and the Ten of Swords reversed. Like this person, they just don't want to. And the Chariot is the crab and the chariot, they each have this hard outer shell that's very protective. Okay, it's designed to keep them safe. So that's the vibe that they're in at the moment, is movement, safety, self-protection, don't want to argue. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get you some advice, because obviously some people will be thinking, well, I'm over it, but let's just see what the advice is for you, Aries. Like, deal with it later. How are we? That oh my god, that's so weird. That fits with this one, doesn't it? Sometimes the answer isn't yes or no, it's wait. Deal with it later. Maybe things are too emotionally charged at the moment. Maybe until you've got someone to be like a middle person, a neutral person, to effectively communicate what it is that you both are trying to say to each other, perhaps you shouldn't speak at all. Do you know what I mean? It could be something like that, like wait for someone official or someone qualified or trained to actually mediate for you. Emotions are running high. You're both done with it, but you can end up getting into a thing like saying stuff to each other, or, do you know what I mean, getting petty over stuff. Let's get you some sacred geometry. Allowance. The frequency of allowance invites us to be open to whatever comes our way. Without judgment, without opinion, without fear, and without resistance. When we allow, the universe becomes our partner in the wondrous dance of existence and expansion. That's a really nice one, okay? So just don't be like so fiery about stuff. Just try and like slow it down, get yourself earthed, grounded, retreat. Okay, let some time pass. It's needed, Aries, okay? I know you like to fix things and be goal orientated and progress stuff constantly, but it's time to pull back. Right, what I'm going to do is, if there's something that you really want for Lionsgate, oh, thanks for loves. If there's something that you really want for Lionsgate, it's the 8th of the 8th, happens on the same day every year, certain planets and stars align. The universe is especially open to helping you to progress with some area of your life, okay? Whether it's love, career, your health, something big that you're actively working on, that you would just love a little bit of a shift, a little bit of forward progress, a bit of good luck. Okay, ask for it now. And I've got these Fortune Teller Oracle cards. They're brand new, because you know I like to treat you. And we'll see what comes out for you. If you can't decide, give yourself 10 seconds. You've only got 10 seconds to decide what it is that you want, okay? That usually helps you to stop overthinking. So this card says, ancient wisdom will find you. Listen for the whispers of the past. Ooh. Okay, so you've got the third eye there. The third eye chakra is like, it's on your forehead, just above like your eyes, okay? Just between your eyes, but slightly a bit higher. It's about following your gut, following your intuition, okay? Not using logic, not rationalizing, and not using your heart even, using your gut. Go with your gut, okay? That's the advice. Go with your gut. I hope that makes you feel better if that's your situation and you are going through a separation and it's getting you all mixed up, stressed out, strung out, and You know, you could get into serious like issues like verbal or physical with someone if you feel like you need to put more energy into speeding this up. The universe is asking you to pull back. It's asking you to let a bit of time go by. Things are heightened at the moment, okay? So we don't always need to push something forwards. We need to just wait. Okay, I hope that helps. I'm going to clear up the cards and we're going to go on to Taurus, okay? Some people ask me, you know, like, well, how do I manifest? You just say out loud, spirit, or, you know, angels, however you want to term it. Please, can you send me a workplace that understands me, that's going to be patient with me, that's going to help me to grow? Please, can you send me a love where it's a healthy love and we're a really good team and we're able to make each other's lives better? Please, can you, you know, help my family to heal, or a member of my family to heal, or send me good health, better health, so that however long I live, you know, I may enjoy that time more comfortably, or something like this, okay? So you just say it out loud, say what you want. You can visualize it as well, but you can't fail at manifestation, okay? There's no way you can do it wrong. Hi, welcome in everyone. Welcome into the chat. Okay, we've just done Aries. We're going on to Taurus next. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Boomy. Hi, Naveen. Hi, anonymity is just hoax. Okay, we're on to Taurus. So it is Lionsgate. It's the 8th for the 8th. First, I'll do your love reading. And then you can, at the end, I'll prompt you to think about something that you want, okay? Okay, let's see what's going on with your love life. Yeah, let's give them a good shuffle. Because the Aries one wasn't that nice. It wasn't that nice. Whoever that was a message for, it was about like divorce or separation and like things being at an end, needing to be alone for a while. So let's I mean, you could be a cusper like me, but I'm not going through separation at the moment. If you're late on in Aries season, you might find that Taurus reads resonate, okay? Sometimes they might resonate more. Typical Taurus, right? I should have been in Aries, but I was 2 weeks late. I'm late everywhere I'm meant to go. I was late being born as well. Oh, your cat's missing. Oh, I've never tried to do that before. I know Georgia Tarot helped to find a person that was missing, and I've been asked to do that before, and I chickened out. I was worried about, you know, like the responsibility. Well, I'll try. I'll try for your cat. You must walk around the local area and shout. I know it sounds too simplistic, but my mum found our cat like that. She did it for a couple of days. She just walked around the, you know, like the 5 streets along in every direction, calling his name, and he came back. He was exhausted and ate so much food. You know, they stay out all night, don't they, in the summer? So we didn't think much of it to start with, and then we realised, like, this ain't good. But yeah, he came back, so definitely walk around and call for it. Get a little team of people to do it with you. Oh, it's really awful. Okay, Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Taurus's highest good. How is Taurus feeling in this second week of August 2025, with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in. 3 cards for Taurus. How's Taurus feeling? Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands upright. Fast action, progress, fast communication. Well, that's positive. When it comes to love, there could be some sort of progress. Now, don't forget, this is a reading for the week ahead, so it may not have happened yet. Eight of Cups upright. King of Wands reversed. 9 of Swords upright. 4 of Swords reversed. Aparna, I'll say about your cat after I've done this reading, okay? Because I feel your pain. Right, 8 of Cups upright is Taurus. That's you actively walking away from a connection. King of Wands reversed is like, I'm so over this shit. Like, I do not feel in my power. I do not feel strong. I'm not in control of this, okay? Like, this is like weakness. The King of Wands upright is like when you sit in your power, you're assertive, you create goals and you make them happen. This is like, I'm drained beyond belief. Like, I'm so over this shit. And I know that because it's with the 8 of Cups, where you're walking away from something, or like just not pushing for it anymore. You're not trying to make it work, okay? 9 of Swords is like pain, anxiety, worry. You see that he's sat in his bed, like worrying. He can't sleep at night. Like, he's so over it. The 4 of Swords reversed is like a restless feeling. Like, when it's upright, it's like you're putting the swords down and you're taking much needed respite. But this is like, I want like to not feel like this anymore. Like, it's a restlessness, okay? Perhaps this is what the progress is, okay? Maybe you feel okay, like more and more okay, like not having this person. Maybe this is something you really wanted for yourself, and now you're like, I'm actually getting more and more okay with, like, it didn't mean you wouldn't love them to come back, but you're getting on with life, and you know, although there's times where you think about this person, you want them to come back, actually like fine without them. You know you're gonna be okay, yeah? Let's get one more. The Hanged Man. You're surrendering, okay? You're surrendering this to the universe. If it's meant to be, something will be conspired to bring you and this person in each other's path. Or if they want to make up for what they've done, they can somehow find a way to get in touch with you if they want it that bad, okay? And that might sound unrealistic, but really what you're saying when you do that is like, you're laying down the gauntlet, and you kind of say, not laying it down, throwing down the gauntlet, and you got your stance, and you know that you're not to chase this person, Taurus, okay? And so in that way, you're leaving it up to fate. But that is a decision in itself. Does that make sense? Because you're not going to go running after them. You know, the ball's in their court, and they can watch you walk away if they're not going to do anything. If the universe thinks you're supposed to be around this person, okay, fine, but it'll have to be the universe or them that makes this so, cause like, and Taurians, you know, because you're a Taurian, but you'll be stubborn as hell, you know, hell will freeze over before, like, you change your mind about this. Let's see who's showing up in your reading then. Is it Is it the person you're leaving behind? Is it someone else that's on your mind, or someone that you're manifesting in the future? Who is it? I'll know from all the cards that come out, okay? Ace of Swords, Six of Wands reversed, Queen of Cups reversed. This person's so not over you. They feel like a failure. They feel like ignored, like you've forgotten that they even exist. They feel unseen. They've got some sort of major clarity, the truth, major revelation about something. And yeah, they're not healed like at all whatsoever. Like this is so not how they want things to be. Taurus, like not at all. Queen of Cups, if she was upright, I'd say it's someone who's patient, understanding, forgiving, they're healed, they're feeling zen. This person is not any of that, okay? They're unhealed. Queen of Cups can be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, okay? But they don't have to have that in their chart. It's just how they feel right now, okay? Welcome into the chat, guys. Hi, Violetta. Hi, Gurkamal. I'm in the middle of a collective reading, okay, so I won't be answering questions. It's a collective reading by zodiac sign. When I get to 3,000 watch hours, I can start taking super chats in the lives, and then I can, I think I can do live question and answer, okay, but in the question and answers, you pay like $10 or whatever to get your question answered. It's never for free. That's not fair to make me work for free. 10 of Pentacles reversed. Ooh, okay. This person could be leaving a family situation or a very established marriage connection. They could be withdrawing savings or income from that connection, dividing assets. Because the 10 of Pentacles reversed is like, 10 of Pentacles is upright, is like you have put two incomes together, you've collaborated and cooperated with another person to get to the 10 of Pentacles, you know, 5 each. To create lasting generational wealth for children, okay, for your children's children, for parents. This is like what comes from cooperation. When that's reversed, it must mean that the person's already attained that, they've already achieved it, but they're now going to withdraw money from that situation, okay? They're going to divide themselves away from it. Yeah, see, the Five of Cups, it's sort of in the challenge position, so I don't think anyone's over anything, but the Five of Cups is grief, sadness, loss, regret. Okay, this is like the most saddest like card you can get. It's someone who's absolutely devastated. You know, this is like, what on earth do I do? How do I get over this? Because this is like the end and I'm hating it. It's grieving. It's grieving for someone that we love, whether they've died or we're not allowed to see them anymore because we've broken up. You know, it feels like someone's died when that happens. It's awful. Someone that you've been making a life with or having wonderful times with says you're not allowed to see me ever again. And that's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal, so. Six of Cups reversed, okay? So they feel unloved. They thought this was a soulmate connection. Maybe you thought it was a soulmate connection. You're certainly worried. You're awake at night worrying about this. It's weakened you. It's made you feel like a loss of control. That's why you're probably choosing to try and get your power back in whatever way you can. They feel like uncelebrated, unseen. It's really getting to them. They're not over it. And they got the 10 of Pentacles reversed. Sorry, that one was there. Their grief. They're in grief. They're grieving. They're in grief because that was their card. That was their card. Okay, it wasn't an outcome. In the outcome, we've got a Six of Cups reversed. So it's either they weren't really a soulmate, or you're both perceiving this as like they don't see me as a soulmate. Okay, because that should be upright. That should be nostalgia, happiness, enjoyment, feeling like you've known someone for many years, even if you've just met them. It's just easy. Like, it just works. That's when that happens. It's because you've known each other in a previous life. Okay, it's because you aren't really new to each other. You've known each other in a previous life, but they're seeing that as reversed in the outcome. So that's sad. They're grieving you. The Fool reversed. No one's taking a leap of faith here. No one feels nostalgic and happy here. Everyone's sad. Everyone's tormented, by memories. Like, Page of Wands reversed and the Four of Wands reversed. Shit. Instability, no excitement for a new phase, like, devastating. Okay. 4 is the 1111 card. It's a stable, secure, like, commitment. Everyone knows that you two are together. Everyone in the town knows. It's very open. It's not hidden behind closed doors. It's super stable. You live together, or you're married. Well, that's inevitable, and it's just, and if that was upright, that one would be upright, and there would be like full excitement, full naivety, optimism, because we haven't walked down this road before. It's just all coming together. It's just like the pessimism is unreal. Like, I'm laughing because it's like a depressing read, and I didn't want them to be like that. But both Aries and Taurus have had like drama, things coming to an end. The difference is, this is more of a reading of grief and feeling weakened to the point where we're giving up, where you might both, have wanted it to work. In the Aries reading, it's like, I actually just want to get this severed now. Like, I think this is more like, it's more like emotionally distressing because it just isn't happening for some reason. Let's clarify why. What is this Ace of Swords like? Why, if they got the Six of Wands, they feel like a failure, and they're totally grieving because they're watching you walk away from this. It's like, maybe they thought you would hang around. Maybe they thought, like, if they just waited, you'd come back together. The universe would, bring you back together. Drowning. You are going under and barely keeping things afloat. Ask for help. Wow. If they're in a family situation already, it's really affecting their, like, their charisma, their, like, aura, when they're around, like, other people in their private life. It's just, even in, like, friends or whoever, this person just not themselves at all. And everyone's noticing. Because they're in grief, right? If they kept this secret, people won't understand why they're suffering like this. It's okay to eat black grapes. What does that mean? What does that mean? I've never heard that before. Oh, is it okay? You're asking, is it okay to eat black grapes? I don't know. Do you mean green ones that have gone off? I don't know. Enlightened truths. Now, they had the Ace of Swords upright, so they've been enlightened to something. Share your insights, spreading awareness with the power of honesty. They need to express how they're feeling. They need to communicate it, because it's like swirling around. It's building up, and it's like they can't cope. See how well that goes. They got the Queen of Cups reversed. That person's submerged in their emotions, you know, like tsunami style. Like it's really adversely affecting them. Their day to day, you know, if they're meant to be like a normally upbeat person, it's making them feel really, really terrible. Like they're just not themselves at all. And people are aware, like they're like, what on earth is up with so and so? You know what I mean? Like, it's worrying. That goes with the Queen of Cups reverse. It goes with the Five of Cups reverse. They're in total sorrow, guys. Like, you won't believe. They've realised like this ain't coming back together. That you're giving up on it. Expecting new beginning. Now, I wonder if that's to do with... I don't think it means that they're literally pregnant or you're pregnant or anyone's pregnant. I think this is about a new beginning. Because you know how they're in grief, that's an ending. You know how they've got the Ten of Pentacles reversed. That is like ending a serious, like the most serious, most established, like that could be decades with someone. You could have children with them. That is like withdrawing from that. This is crazy. This is like a really big transition in this person's life, like the biggest. Some people never get over that. I can't wait to see what else comes out. Hang on. This person's desperate, okay? They're absolutely like inconsolable. Oh my god. We were supposed to be us, not just you and me. They feel like you and them are just living separate lives, like completely. You don't see each other anymore, you don't spend time with each other anymore, you don't communicate with each other, you know, text, whatever, like photos. You don't bump into each other anymore, like, I don't know if you worked together or anything like that. Whatever used to bring you two into contact, I think they used to rely upon that happening a little bit. Because I don't think this was a very straightforward situation. It could have been third party. Doesn't have to be, but that's what I'm getting. It could be someone who's older, someone who's retired, but that Ten of Pentacles reverse just giving me like they've got a family there involved. They're very, very established. But they thought you would always be in their life through natural momentum, through natural happenings, circumstances, and it's not happened for a long time. They've realised like you're getting further and further away from them to the point where like it's potentially like you never come back. Do you know what I mean? They're absolutely grieving this now. Will there be a reunion? If there will, when will it be? Stay positive about it. That came out last time for you guys, Taurus. Let's get a new contact message from them. My fantasy. You're my fantasy. I have pictures and videos saved of you and use them for inspiration. I want you. Wow. So like this person like they're crazy attracted to you. Like they just think you are perfect, whether you're male or female. You are like perfection personified for them, like you get them going like no one else. Just, you know, they haven't thrown away or deleted all of the images that they have of you, like they keep them secretly. You know, when someone does that, like, I don't know how to explain it. There's some people that you'll always fancy them, and there's some people that you actually like used to crush on them that you just can't stand anymore. And I've experienced it all, guys. But this person's always going to crush on you, like that attraction, that sexual attraction, that passion is never going to go away, and that's potentially because they may have unconditional love for you. It's not in a traditional like soulmate kind of way though, it's more like twin flamesy, or like you're magnets for each other, like you're causing this person to go through a transition in their life. You were the trigger for that. You got a more profound role in their life than just them fancying you. It's not that. It's not like it's profound, okay, like they're in grief over you. I don't know how else to put it. They thought that you two were gonna make a life together. They thought somehow you two were gonna be together. And I know that from the cards that have come out. You don't grieve over someone who's a fuck boy or a fuck girl or someone that you just used to crush on, that you then fell out with and you can't stand each other. It's not an insignificant thing for them. Like, they're always gonna they're crying, they're literally crying over you. This person could be sitting in a car somewhere crying. They could be sleeping in a different bedroom crying. I don't know like how else to put it. They could be in work in an office crying. They're grieving for you. So you don't do that for people that you just fancy. Do you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. Like, they didn't see things going this way and they're like, it's not like they're panicking or they think they can still make this work. They recognise that like they're potentially like not going to be with you now, and it's like devastating. Crap. You don't, put it this way, right? You don't cry for someone that you don't want anymore. Redirect your thoughts. Focus on what you want to attract in this relationship, not on what you fear will happen. Ooh. Spirit's asking you to be positive. It's asking them to be positive, okay? I wonder if you're twin flames or something like that. Did you show up as a court card at any point? You were the king reversed, they're the queen reversed. This energy is all wrong, right? They should be, you're walking away. You're in your masculine energy. They want you, but they're in their feminine passive energy. So like whether they're male or female doesn't matter. Whether you're male or female doesn't matter. It's not an indication of gender. It's an indication of whether you are being passive. Okay, so when you're in your feminine energy, you just pull back. You just allow the universe to make it so, or you say, well, they better come to me if something's gonna happen. When you're in your masculine energy, you actively flirt with someone, you give someone else your number to give to them, you know, like, or you like add them on social media, hoping that they'll send a message, or you send a message, just say hi, and you do the opener, and then you're sort of like triggering them to, you're chasing when you're in your masculine energy. You're not sitting around crying. They're sitting around crying, so how do they expect to come after you? Something's got to change here so that the energy switches and you become feminine and more passive, and they become masculine and more assertive. Because at the moment they're just sitting, crying, watching you get smaller and smaller on the horizon. Do you know what I mean? Something's culminating here. Something's building up. Let's get you some sacred geometry. Sacral chakra. The frequency of the sacral chakra, the orange flower of life, supports our ability to flow with our desires and stimulates our creative power to manifest success and abundance in our lives. Okay, so that was very different. Very, very different to the Aries reading. Okay, theirs was about allowance. This is about, the sacral chakra is between your hips. So think about the location of that. It's about passion, creativity, inspiration. The colour of it is very hot. You know, it's like burning embers, isn't it? So something is weirdly building up here. It's building up. Everything's asking you and this person to redirect thoughts, stay positive, dry your tears. Think about how you want this to go. Don't worry about what you think being realistic is, or what would you like it to be like, and picture that, okay? Deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. They're not communicating how they feel and what they want. Okay, they've been passive and it's hurting them. They're hurting themselves. Okay, so advice. We've got a number of cards that have turned over here. There's a better option. Yes, but don't force it. You're too close to see. Okay, I told you that emotion is way too heavy on both sides here. So, all is not lost, okay, but there's a need to reconfigure, a need to put weapons down, a need to communicate, a need to, that energy, it's like, you imagine like the peace sign, like, not the peace sign, but yin and yang, like, the energy needs to shift, okay, this person needs to build themselves up, and you need to stay positive, think about what you'd like the relationship to look like, okay, and make sure that you're positively manifesting. That being said, ask for something that you want, okay, for Lionsgate. This time last year, I asked for my channel to get into the algorithm because I was having like no views on my videos. No one knew I existed. I was making all this content. And the next morning I wake up with 2 new subscribers, total strangers, okay, and I was in the algorithm. So ask for something big that you want, usually love or career or health of a loved one, health for yourself, something you've been actively working on that you would like some sort of positive movement, positive shift, bit of progress. The universe will give you some good luck at some point. I'm not saying it'll happen the next morning like that, because I've manifested other things that took like a year to come through, but if you're clear on what you want and you ask the universe out loud for it, say, Spirit, this is what I want. Angels, please help me to find a workplace that's supportive and patient with me. Please help me to find a love that's healthy and balanced, and we're a good team. Okay, you're allowed to ask for general big stuff. you can picture it, but don't name a person, because you're trying to control stuff that's not for you to control, okay? If you can't decide what it is that you want, give yourself 10 seconds and you'll lose your chance if you don't say it within 10 seconds, and that normally makes you find your priorities, okay? A mysterious message will reveal your true path. Ooh. So what could that mean? That could mean a text message. It could mean, like literally a message, like something written. Or it could be like a sign. Could also be like something in your dreams, Ancient wisdom will find you. Listen for the whispers of the past. This is your third eye chakra, okay? So it's about following your gut, following your instincts. Again, don't try to use logic and go, well, rationally, how is this going to come together? Or, get over emotional and be like, well, how's this going to work if he's not going to, or she's not going to, get out of their feels and actually take action. That's very negative, okay? And that'll slow things down and grind to a halt. You need to follow your gut. If you believe that you and this person are going to come back together, picture what you would like that interaction to be like, picture what the future could look like, okay? That's positive manifestation. But you're not allowed to say, I want a specific person and name them and be like, you got to make them be with me. We don't do that, okay? That's like black magic kind of shit. So I want a person with these kind of qualities. I want a love that's healthy, that we're a good little team. Someone who's reliable. There may be specific things that you want because you never had that before. Someone who's honest with money, something like that. Okay, so bear that in mind. Right, I've never done this before, but let's see if we can help a partner with her cat. Her cat's missing. A partner's been walking around the streets, calling and calling for a cat to come back. What's your cat's name? The situation is unclear. A sacred ritual will bring you clarity and insight. You know what? I feel like I am going to use logic now, Aparna, but a lot of people love to put food out for cats, so I won't worry. I won't worry that the cat, has had anything bad happen to it. I just think you need to keep on walking around calling it, okay? It's normally within a few days. Put the word out on, like, if you've got like a Facebook page that you can find for your local area, for your postcode or like your local town, do that and put some signs up as well. But I just think it just says the situation is unclear. A sacred ritual will bring you clarity and insight. I just think you need to be routine about your approach. Okay, so make sure you go out every night shouting. Make sure you pick like 5 roads in each direction, like north, south, east, west of your house. You won't be going any further than that. Which country are you in, Aparna? Duncan, I don't do readings in the lives normally. I just thought I'd try and help a partner with a cat. I don't normally, we're a cat family, so I felt bad that she's doesn't know where a cat is. But if you want, to buy a personal reading and get 20 minutes, that is like 100% about you. You can go to my channel description and give me £18 using the PayPal link, and you can tell me what question you want answering, or if you want a general reading, like a life reading, or if you want specifically love, if you want a career reading, anything like that. I can give you 20 minutes. That's just all about you, okay? I think the only thing that's happened sometimes, which isn't nice, I think it's not nice at all to think this, but if a cat has been hit by a car or something, either the person will come and tell you that's hit them if they're aware, or if the cat crawls under a van or something. We've had that. They're always in the local area though. They've never gone far. We've never had a cat go missing and never known what happened to it, and I think that's like the only thing that like gives us also comfort. Like, it's not a nice thought, but maybe check under some of the cars in the street next from yours, because they do that when they're dying. I know it's not a nice thought at all, but it's just like the only other thing you can do, really. I would put some signs up, and I would go online as well, because sometimes people say, I saw a cat like that in my garden the other day, or do you know what I mean? It just gives you a bit of hope. Our cat had a tummy that hangs down. In fact, all our cats did, because he used to go and have double dinners. It was getting fed by a local nursing home. Someone was putting, it must be in the chef, or someone was putting like food out for it. We could see it from, because we live, or at the time we lived in a house that was 1 story. So from the bedroom upstairs, we could see them putting food out for it, and it would go out of our garden, over the fence, into other gardens. It would work its way round, and it was getting double dinners. You know. I'm just wondering if it's like summertime where you are, because they stay out, don't they, hunting and courting and getting up to all sorts. And you worry yourself silly. Okay, Gemini, so it is your weekly AllSigns love reading. It's also Lionsgate. It's the 8th of the 8th, meaning this is the most auspicious time in the year to manifest something that you want. So ask the universe out loud, can I find a workplace? Please, help me to find a workplace that is supportive of me, helps me to grow, is patient with me, will invest in me. Please, can I find a love, that's healthy, where we're a little team and, it's lasting. Something like this. Some people will probably ask for better health for a loved one, or, such thing. But this is the best day in the entire year. The universe is particularly receptive to what you want, what you desire. Try to pick something you've been actively working towards, okay? Because the universe likes to meet your hard work with some good luck. So it won't be like the end outcome, but if you're asking for love, then you might come across someone in your next workplace that ends up being your next love, or You know, if it's a workplace, you might work somewhere else before then, but then that'll take you on to another place where you do work and you think they understand you. It won't be, you know, like tomorrow necessarily, but within 12 months, you'll see your manifestation come into reality. Because if you think about what's involved in employment or a better boss, it could be funding, which affects local government and wider governments. If it's selling a house or something, do you know what I mean? It's like it affects the property market, or it's affected by the property market. So you got to understand that things need to be. If a position comes up where you're taking over someone's maternity, they've got to get pregnant first. Do you know what I mean? Like, one thing leads on to another, Lots of things are affected by multiple people or wider circumstances. So it takes time to manifest it. It's not going to happen like you ask for it today, but then surrender it and let the universe do its thing, you know, for whenever the opportunity arises. Okay, let's get on with your love reading then, Gemini. If you want a reading, you need to go to my PayPal, the link on my PayPal in my channel description, and you need to give me £18. It's just 1/8. Someone said 81. I was like, absolutely not. £18, and you get 20 minutes on a private video, and I'll send you the link. You can ask any question, or you can just get a general reading, what's coming up for you, past, present, future. You can have a love reading, a career reading, health, anything, okay? Investment reading, anything you want. I'll be able to do super chats and live Q&As when I've got like 3,000 watch hours. So give me a like, subscribe, share the channel as much as you can. All right, thank you. Right, on to Gemini. So, spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Gemini's highest good. How is Gemini feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to the one they're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Gemini, please. Knight of Pentacles reversed and the 4 of Wands upright. Ooh. 4 of Wands. 4 is a number of stability. It's the most stable number in the tarot deck. 4 legs to a chair, 4 walls to a house. It's a stable, like, this would be a stable union, okay? Because the 1111 card is it's a card of marriage, union, you know, a public, exclusive, very, very strong relationship that everyone knows about. They're building a life together, whether they live together, whether they're married. You know, this is a solid future. It's a solid commitment, okay? It's the most stable kind of relationship. Unfortunately, we've got the Knight of Pentacles reversed. So you could be withdrawing time, money, or energy from a marriage or a long-term commitment. Or this could represent bricks and mortar of a property. Okay, so either way, you're not investing into it. You're withdrawing from it, withdrawing some time, money, and energy from a property or a commitment to a person that you've been with for a very long time, or that you are, you know, like married to somehow. Maybe you just don't want to get married again. Maybe you don't want to own a house anymore, have a mortgage in a house. Maybe you're borrowing against your house. King of Swords reversed. King of Swords upright is this is well, it's your air energy, okay? You're Gemini, so you're an air sign, but Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, heavy Aquarian energy. The King of Swords is someone who serves the community. Swords are to do with justice, legality, the truth, honour, integrity, serving the community, bringing fairness, motivating, inspiring people through words. Okay, fantastic writer, orator, speaker. When you use words in a way to get one over people, when you conspire, that's very manipulative energy. Okay, so someone who's silver-tongued could persuade, another person to trust them when they shouldn't. Okay, in love and business and whatever. It could be lying. It could be blocking communication. So you could have decided that you're not talking to someone who is that you're married to, or who you live with, or you're withdrawing from that situation. You're not talking to them, or you could be having harsh words with them. You could be deceptive towards them. There could be arguments over a property or something like this. Hi, NRA. Hi, Fafina. It's collective readings by zodiac sign. If you want an individual reading that's private and 20 minutes just for you, it's about you, you can go to my channel description and click the link to PayPal. Give me £18 and I will do 20 minutes for you. Okay, and I'll send you a link to something private that no one else can see. Ace of Wands, upright, Two of Cups reversed, the Death card. Okay, that's conclusive. Definitely leaving someone behind and going off to have a life anew. Somewhere else, adventures new. Two of Cups reversed is like, I'm not into this anymore. Okay, it's unrequited love. One person loves me and I don't love them, or I love someone but they don't love me, so I'm out. Okay, Death card is moving on. That's it. Okay, out the gates, gone. This is like emotional closure. Okay, it's realising that one person loves and the other doesn't. I'm just going to close the windows. Absolutely freezing. I don't know why it's so cold. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's see. I'm sure that you're in the middle of dealing with this person, but let's see who's on your mind, who you're currently dealing with, or who you are manifesting in the future. Looks like you're right in the thick of it, though, in a separation, so I wouldn't expect you to already have someone on their way to you, but let's see. The Four of Cups and the Strength card. This could be someone who's a Leo, or they could have Leo in their chart. This is someone that's hurt, okay? They're emotionally hurt. They're finding it difficult to manage their emotions, and they're very closed off to love at the moment. Hi, Anita. Welcome in. Four of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, so the Four of Pentacles upright is someone who's conserving wealth, or time, money, and energy. It's being conserved. This person's losing money, or they're spending money. Okay, money's having to be spent. They're closed off to love. They're very emotional at the moment. It does look like it could be the one that you're separating from. Page of Pentacles is an opportunity. They're looking to reinvest maybe somewhere else, okay? Because a page is someone who's naive. They've not walked this path before, so they're optimistic, okay? And they're serious. You know, Leos are fixed energy. They're loyal, fiercely loyal. They don't give up easily. They'll try and make stuff work if they can. They don't like to chop and change, okay? They feel ridiculous when they do that. So they are looking to invest into a new love connection, a new opportunity, invest time, money and energy. They might not know where, they just know that at some point they want to get serious, okay? With someone new. In the outcome, we've got the Wheel of Fortune upright, the Knight of Cups reversed, and the Two of Wands reversed. Someone doesn't know where they're going, but they just trust that, they're trusting that everything's going to be all right eventually, okay? Because it has to, because, you know, this has been like a not nice time. They're not about to jump into anything. They would need to really suss out someone new. King of Cups reversed and the Ten of Wands reversed. Is someone who's like very unhealed, someone who so you're showing up as the King of Swords reversed. They're showing up as the King of Cups reversed. Both people are in their masculine energy. One's gone logical, the other one's emotional. Over emotional, under emotional, but both been in the masculine energy ain't good, okay? It's like confrontational. Each wants to control. Each wants to be stubborn. Each wants to force something. It's ugh. Ten of Wands reverse is dropping the burdens. It's like I'm at the end of a cycle. I think this is the one that you're separating from. I don't think it's someone coming in new. Because they're showing up as the King of Cups reverse when it incredibly hurt, and that makes sense with the Four of Cups closed off to love, the Strength card struggling with emotions, money going out. Yeah, they're looking to reinvest, but like not into you. Do you know what I mean? It'd be into like a new person. So I think that's the ex showing up. I don't know why we're getting so many readings about the ex. The last love readings that I did last week, they were all like really loved up, like really optimistic. And now they're like all terrible today. Oh, hi Mojo. Thank you for coming in. I'm partway through the Gemini reading. It's all drama, so I don't know if you want to watch it. It's all drama. For Aries, Taurus, and for Gemini, you're not the only ones, but I suppose that just means that now's as good a time as any to get manifesting, doesn't it? Endings are the best time to think about what you do want. I mean, look, in the outcome, the Wheel of Fortune's upright, but it's not in terms of love. King of Cups and the Ten of Wands reverse. Oof, this is the ex, guys. Yeah, life is drama. The Fool. Okay, so, you know, we're at the point now where we've had our tens, we've got 0. 0 is a reset number. Okay, so we're opening the book and we're about to read chapter 1. Okay, so, or we're about to read the prologue. and you have to wait for chapter 1 to come in, but they're accepting this ending, okay? They're not happy about it. They didn't want it, but they're accepting it. I'm not going to get messages because I don't see the point. I think it's quite definitive. When is Gemini going to meet someone new? Sometimes this surprises me and we get something, but it might tell you to just do one. Let's see what comes out. When's Gemini going to meet someone new? Yeah, release the need to control the situation. Okay, so just take a step back, concentrate on yourself, concentrate on work, having fun. Very, very important not to just like get too bogged down, okay? Nose to the grindstone can be exciting when things start going well, but you need to be around friends and family. You need to plan things that are going to be entertaining for you and make sure that you are high vibrational, okay? Because you can drain yourself, can't you? You can find burnout if you don't do those things and keep a balance. Very important to have an abundance mindset, stay optimistic. So with that in mind, let's get you some advice. Third eye chakra, nice, okay, that's follow your instincts. The frequency of the third eye chakra, the indigo flower of life, supports our intuition and our inner knowing, our imagination and our psychic powers. Empowerment. The frequency of empowerment supports our ability to show up fully and completely, uniting us with others in the deep trust that we are all connected through the same source. Romantic love. Hello. The frequency of romantic love supports our journey to feel whole and complete through the experience with and reflection of a conscious lover. Ooh. Okay, this is coming in, guys. You need to be optimistic. You need to be optimistic. You need to know that you're going to have your moment. You're going to have your happily ever after. Or happy times with, someone short term, someone long term, but it's going to happen. It's in the cards. It just says release the need to control the situation on a third eye chakra. It's all about trust. Okay, so the third eye is your connection to spirit. You have to know that everything happens for a reason. There's a divine plan. It's already pre-written in the stars. That's quite nice knowing that, because you don't have to do anything to make it happen. You don't have to do anything. You just have to lift a finger. This is like your destiny will come for you. Okay, there's nothing you need to do to control this. We are all consciously connected through the same source. If you look at the sacred geometry here, you can see, like on my lantern, that the same pattern's repeated over and over, okay? Like, there's no beginning, there's no end. That's the same as the universe, and you're part of that, okay? So there's no way that you're not receiving and giving out energy. There's no way that you're going to miss someone that's supposed to be meeting up with you, okay? You're like atoms all colliding with each other and triggering each other, so you can't miss it. Energy can't be created, nor can it be destroyed, okay? So love is like that. Love's a form of energy. It can't be created, nor can it be destroyed, okay? It's the same with money. So it's all flowing. It's just a matter of time. Where are my cards? Here they are. Let's get you some advice. That's so funny. You've got to wait and release the need to control the situation. Okay, so you're under orders. You're under strict orders. When you trust fully, okay, you allow like the energy to keep flowing around nice and quickly. Don't slow it down by getting all down about the situation or pessimistic about it, okay? Just take your eye off it. Ask out loud for the kind of values that you want in a person. It's a Lionsgate, so think about it. Have you had relationships or connections where you thought, I really don't want that again? I don't want someone who's bringing chaos. I don't want someone who's a liar. I don't want someone who's never good for money. Think about what you don't want, because that's what's going to make it clear what you do want. I want someone who's fair and equal. I want someone who is willing to put in the time, the money, the energy. I want it to be like 50-50, or I don't mind being, the main provider. Think about what you do want. I want someone who's got a good sense of humour, okay? Or I want someone who is emotionally intelligent and thinks about my feelings as well, or like try to think about the qualities you want in that person. Okay, and that's how you can visualize it. You can make it like a list. Just ask out loud, say, angels, this is what I want in a person. Please bring them to me. Okay, just say it out loud. That's how you manifest. A lot of people ask me how to manifest. You just ask for it out loud. It's no more complex than that, okay? Angels, universe, this is what I want. Say it in the car. Say it in bed. Say it now. Ooh, a hidden truth will soon be revealed. Be open to it. Colourful arrest record. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. A hidden truth will soon be revealed. Be open to it. Someone's gonna reveal feelings for you. I reckon that means. Or someone that knows them is gonna be like, so-and-so fancies you. So-and-so thinks you're adorable, or someone's gonna like, what I've done in the past, because if I see someone and I crush on them, like, I don't mind like going home and adding them online, or I don't mind going to someone that works in the gym and saying, will you give them my number, because I don't want to be here when you do it, but then if they like me, they'll obviously message me or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, you find a way, don't you? You find a way. Someone's going to find a way to indicate to you that they're open. Okay. Yeah, make sure you ask what you want. It doesn't have to be love, but obviously I do think you got love on the brain. You're not allowed to say I want a specific person. You're not allowed to do that, because that's trying to control other people. Okay, which is like black magic shit. But whether it's a workplace that's supportive, that is going to invest into you through courses and mentor you and be patient with you. We don't want to be chewed up and spat out by a workplace, so it doesn't matter what kind of workplace we get, or if you want some sort of like business to take off, if you want good health for someone that you love that's having a really terrible time, or your own health, something like this, like manifest what you want. But if you can't focus and you're like, well, I don't know which one to pick, my advice is you've only got 10 seconds to decide, right? And just visualize like 10 counting down to 0, and you have to just pick one thing that you actually really want right now. There's nothing that helps you focus more. Okay, so moving on from Gemini to Cancer. I mean, I manifested a workplace that I think were a really good stepping stone for me, and that's enough. Like, I'm not ungrateful because I didn't get a permanent contract there. I got like a good 6-month contract, you know, really good money coming in, helped me, you know, get onto the next step for, you know, buying a property, helped me to feel confident, to be part of a team, to see like, you know, a class through from beginning of year to the end, because I'd started off in supply. Now I can say, you know, that that's my salary and I haven't just done supply. Like, if you just want some sort of forward shift, forward movement, you can totally manifest that. It might come in tomorrow, might come in 12 months' time, but it will come in. If you're not clear on anything that you want, how can the universe serve it up for you? Do you know what I mean? If you're not sure if you want love right now, don't ask for it. Do you know what I mean? Ask for something else. Thanks for the bouquets. Thanks for popping in, Mojo. Spirit guides, the universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Cancer's highest love. Cancer's highest love? Cancer's highest good. Might have got my channels crossed over then. Oh my god, like focus. Cancer's highest good. I can't remember what to say. I've gone silly now. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Cancer's highest good. How is Cancer feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to what they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? Oh my god. The Hermit reversed. You could be coming out. You could be coming out of Hermit energy, or there might be a need to do Hermit work. Okay, it's the major arcana for Virgo. It's a good job I haven't got to write anything. Oh my god. If I'm laughing, then my hand goes weird and I'm like weak and I can't write anything, which used to be a nightmare when I was a student in school because I get told off for not doing my work. But I could not like hold a pen, like my hand would go. Oh, luckily we're not in that situation now. 8 of Pentacles reversed. What is going on, Cancer? Your last reading was like the absolute bomb. In fact, last week, all the readings were super positive, and it was like I tell you what was dead positive as well. Your career, education, and finance for every sign was like out of this world good. Everyone was showing up as the Emperor. So I don't know what's going on at the moment, but I feel like really rubbish this last couple of days. I got myself into a right state yesterday, and I just went from bad to worse the whole day and into the night, and I just feel frazzled today. And then my mum's been exactly the same, and some other people that are watching have said that they feel like that as well. Highest love is good. Should we change it to that for Cancer's highest love? 8 of Pentacles reverse is like, well, it's the opposite of growth. Okay, so you could find that there's no growth in a situation, or you don't want a situation to grow. Because when you do hermit work, it's reflection, okay? So that's, in the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that the answers lie within him, so he must soul search. You can't ask someone else what you want. You can't ask someone else what you did in a relationship. You and the person who were in the relationship know. But you know what part you played, you know what part they played. And you know whether you want this or not anymore, and you know what you want going forward. You can't ask other people, the answers lie within you. Okay, so there's either a need to do some soul searching at this time. And that doesn't mean you're not allowed to say friends or family, but be out of a relationship, or you're coming out of that. Well, I don't like the Eight of Pentacles reversed, because this is increments of time, money, and energy that cause expansion, whether that's into a relationship or a career, and it's reversed. Let's get one more. I talk about career in these because that affects whether you're open to love right now. Okay, if you got your ducks in a row, you're more likely to be open to love, aren't you? If you're like in between jobs, or you've only just started a course and you're on really low pay, you might not want to put yourself out there to a partner, because you normally want to feel like you've got stuff to offer them, that you can offer them stability. That's what you want other people to be able to offer you when they make a move towards you. You don't want someone who's like a homosexual, do you? That's just going to like suck money off you. Right, let's have a look. These readings are depressing tonight, guys. They're so depressing. Look at last week's readings, they're really good. The Devil reversed, the Emperor reversed. If you can hear laughing in the background, it's my mum and dad watching the TV. I know what these cards mean, but this combination's bizarre. The Emperor's about taking leadership. It's the highest status in the tarot deck. It's a very powerful person, a very influential person. It should be a person who is, you know, as someone who's all four kings, it should be a person who's honest, a person who's strategic, who's patient, understanding, forgiving, has great finances, very much like goal orientated, like on the ball, you know, driven. It's Aries energy. With the Devil card, that's obsession, it's infatuation, it's codependency. Now, they were both reversed. Now, when the Devil card's reversed, that's positive. It's a positive reversal, because it's someone that is getting free from whatever codependency they had, whether it's on a substance, a person, you know, being obsessed with a particular idea. He's getting free from the Devil, okay? It's also the Major Arcana for Capricorn. But the Emperor reverse is like a weakness, isn't it? That's like, the Emperor should be showing up upright. What is going on? I don't know if you've had to take a loss in order to get free from the Devil. An example of that might be leaving a workplace where it's good pay to get away from a horrible boss. Does that make sense? Like, you've had to take a step down in status in order to release yourself from the Devil. You've had to step out of a marriage in order to free yourself from a narcissistic spouse, from narcissistic abuse. It's like a reduction in status somehow, to get free from something toxic. Let's say that Now your pentacles are reversed, so it's the opposite of investing in something is to withdraw from it, to take a loss, because there's no growth there, or it's toxic somehow. That's very intriguing. That's very intriguing. Well, you'll know what that means. Whether it's like a love connection or career or I don't know. You could be leaving, you know, like a property to get away from a nightmare neighbour or something. There's a lot of things and people that could be the devil. Yeah, if you got a gambling addiction, you don't want to work in a bookies. If you got a gambling addiction, you don't want to work. I'm thinking of all sorts now. You don't want to work as an accountant because you've got to gamble with other people's money, aren't you? You need to be able to be trustworthy with other people's funds. You can't be like having access to large amounts of money because you'll be tempted to gamble with it, wouldn't you? So you could be like a chef and you work in a restaurant and it's a great job, but maybe you've realised you've got an alcohol dependency and you just can't be in that environment anymore, or a drug dependency. It could be a substance or a person, okay? The Three of Wands reversed. So, oh, that's a pretty card. I love these cards, you know. Desert Dreams Tarot. Yes. The Three of Wands is when you take action. Okay, so you've been in the planning phase, you've decided what you want, and now you're actuating it. That's reversed. So whoever this is that's showing up in your reading is not taking action on something that they've decided they want. You know, they're stalling, they're delaying. They could be a Libra, because we've got the Justice card. They don't have to be. Okay. The Knight of Cups reversed. It could be someone that's like stalling on marriage. I mean, if you think of the justice system or what's fair and equal, and you've got the Knight of Cups reversed, that is like, if the Knight of Cups was upright, that would be like someone proposing, isn't it? Because it's like, I'm like Romeo and Juliet in love with this person. It has to be them. It's only ever going to be them. It's not like dreamy, almost unrealistic, like, you know, I can't live without this person, like it has to be them. Like, that's very romantic that way. This way, it's like awful because they're not thinking in a romantic way or a like dreamy way. It's like, it's like what they think is right and just is to not express emotions, to not move towards someone with emotion. And it could be with regards to marriage or some sort of legal situation. They're refusing to take action. They're refusing to show up. Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands is the wounded warrior, so they could be taking flack or taking stick off people, because people could be like, you know what, you've been with this person for a year and a half, you've been with them for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. When are you get married? Why are you like stalling? What are you waiting for? You know what I mean? Sometimes your partner's doing that to you and you're like, no, like that's not going to be enjoyable if I propose because you've pushed me to do it. Or I'm not going to say it if I don't feel it. You know, it's like when someone wants you to say I love you and you're not there yet or something. It's just like, it just doesn't feel right. It's to do with how this person feels, okay? It's not really anything else. And they're quite certain about that being the correct thing to do. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Bye, Mojo. Thank you for coming in. Whenever you want to do the collaboration, we'll do it. Okay. Nine of Swords reversed in the outcome. Nine of Swords upright is anxiety, fear, pain, worry. Nine of Swords reverse is dropping that feign, fear, and fear. Feign and fear. Pain and fear. Okay? Dropping the pain, dropping the fear, dropping the worry. For goodness sake. Mojo's messing with my mojo tonight. Okay. Yeah, I'll email you. I'll email you. Two of Pentacles reversed. This is, you know, like if this was upright, it's one who's looking for duality, looking for balance. Two is an even number. It's the juggler. It's someone who's trying to balance time, money, and energy, either with another person or just different priorities that they've got going on, and they're trying to find that balance. That's reversed, so maybe there is no balance. It just wasn't a good fit. I'm slamming the cards down now because I just feel like I feel a bit annoyed at like the readings being so grim. But it is what it is. You can't change the narrative. I channel, I don't choose. Do you know what I mean? That's not my job to choose the outcome for you. The universe kind of got the reins on this one. King of Pentacles upright. What you might find is your focus on work goes up, that you become more financially stable, that you are hella abundant without another person to collaborate with. You don't need it. A King of Pentacles is someone very secure, very established. You may be a homeowner, you may have children. You don't have to. You could be high up in what you do, like middle management or upper tier. You could be a business owner, but do you understand that this was throwing you off your game before, Cancer? Because the Eight of Pentacles was reversed, so it was getting in the way of like your focus when you were in work, or when you needed to study, or when you needed to train, or when you needed to just complete like at home kind of work. This was really like knocking you off your game, and I get that because I'm sure that's the same for every sign. Like I'm Taurus, and if someone's messing with my heart, playing with my heart, I can't deal with life. Do you know what I mean? Like it's overwhelming. So whether it's coming out of a connection that you felt made you more kind of like higher status or whatever, you're coming out of it to just get free from it. If you're coming out of a job, a company, an organisation or something, moving out of a home with a nightmare flatmate, whatever it is, you're taking a bit of a fall, but you're actually going to be better off without this person. Does that make sense? Because the Eight of Pentacles reversed ain't good. That's losing focus in your growth and expansion. I'd rather be a King of Pentacles upright than an Emperor reversed. Do you know what I mean? That's a besieged Emperor, that. Let's get one more. Oh, cute. So we've got the 9 of Cups upright. So in the outcome, you're very contented. Oh, sorry, you can't see these, can you? You're very contented without this person. Okay, this is the right decision. This was the right decision for you. Your money's on point. Your happiness is back in balance. You know, you are absolutely... I was going to say, do you ever see someone who's just had a breakup and at first they look horrendous, but then they start looking better and better and better and better, and you're like, bloody hell, like, they've had like 10 glow ups. I've done it myself. I've had like 10 glow ups after getting a particular person out of my life. And at the time you're devastated and your head's like all over the place and your heart hurts. But after like a year, it's like you've gone up 10 levels, 10 leagues from where you were before. It's true, isn't it? It's so true. That's because you were always great. Do you know what I mean? You were always great and you're just going to continue to get better and better and better. And if anything, you transmute that pissed off energy, that hurt energy, just transmute it into determination and go, well, I'm not going to starve myself today. I'm going to make sure I eat food, even if I haven't got appetite. I'm not going to sit around crying. I'm going to cry a little bit and then I'm going to spend a lot of hours distracting myself because I don't deserve to be miserable. I'm going to go to work even if I don't feel like it because it'll distract me, and I'm going to be putting money in the bank, and I'm going to be like taking stepping stones in my career, whether I feel like happy with what's happened or not, because I don't deserve to be unhappy. I don't deserve to be in lack. Do you know what I mean? In any kind of way. Just turn the radio off in the car because the love songs, they're like depressing ones where they're like crying about love. You don't need that. You do not need that. Just get that radio off. Find something that gets you, you know, feel upbeat, or just don't listen to music full stop. I couldn't listen to music after one particular breakup for a very long time. And then it was like R&B, like get me in the vibe, get me feeling sexy again. Sometimes you don't want heavy lyrics, do you? You don't want stuff that's like gonna make your mood like, oh my god, exponentially more distressed. You don't need it, you need just light stuff. Right. Why are they, let's clarify their cards, why are they the Knight of Cups reversed and the Three of Wands reversed? What is this person up to? Ooh, what a shady so-and-so. Do you know what pisses me off so much? When someone's got the fucking cheek to turn around when it finally hits the fan and go, well, I wasn't sure about this for 6 months. I've been thinking about this for 6 months. Have you now? You prick. Have you now? Thank you very much for letting me know, like, that you've been unhappy for a long time, but decided to put yourself through being with me until you felt over it, and then it was okay for you to finish it. Where I'm like hurting because I've had no idea. I can't stand that. What a knob, right? They were only ever halfway in. Okay, they never told you, but they were only ever halfway in because it's like you were moving too fast for them. It's not your fault, okay? You're an emperor. They felt like more important by association, okay? Because they met you. Having you on their arm or being able to say that they go out with you made them feel like a proper grown up, made them feel noticed, made them feel successful. Do you know what I mean? Like, they'd have to be dumb not to want an emperor, wouldn't they? But they're just immature. They weren't ready for it, okay? So rather than be open and say that, they sort of went along with shit for a while, you know? And that's not to do it down. It's very deceptive and it's wasting your time, but people do it because they're so afraid to, like, see you upset. They're so afraid to, like, they're hiding from you know, like who they really are, because maybe people around them treat them better when they say they're with you, or, you know, they got less shit off, like less heat off family, or, you know, relatives. Like, it's just like answers all the questions when you're like, oh yeah, well, I'm going out with this person, or yeah, and they do this for a living. And do you know what I mean? I think they were younger than you, younger and or less established, and it's just kind of like made them feel a kind of way for a while, but they're only ever half in, like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Actual knob, whoever that is. Or whatever the female version is. Clouded vision. Recognise and discuss red flags or areas of concern. Yeah, they just did not communicate at all. I hate that, because for me, that's as bad as cheating on someone. It's like you're emotionally cheating on me. If you've been thinking like a single person for the time that we've been together, for more than like a week, what is that? Why are you having separate emotions to me? We're supposed to be like on the same page about shit. We're supposed to have reciprocal energy. Why would you be with someone for several months if you know you don't want to be with them? Like, what is that? You fucking fraud. Like, you're wasting my time. You're being a wimp about facing up to reality, and you're making me feel bad because you're being off with me. I've not had a lot of people do it, but it's one person I'm thinking of in particular, and I really, like, I've never had anyone say that since, but that makes me so angry. And it's like, what, 20 years later? 15 years later now. Why would you stay in something for 6 months feeling like you don't want to be in it? I just honestly, like, despair. They had to have been getting something out of it, do you know what I mean? Or they're just absolute wimps. Keeping you a secret. Oh, I really don't like that. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. It's not outright saying it, but what it alludes to is they could have had other dating apps, they could have had other people, like go-tos that they sleep with, you know, or they could have gone home with someone. It's like they fail to see themselves as exclusive with you. They've walked around let you think that you're exclusive. They could have told some people that you're exclusive, but then they're not really behaved in that way. Or they've deceived a different person and made out like they're single when they're not. It's something like that. I didn't get strictly third party because you weren't really committed yet. I just feel like you're older or a lot more mature than this person, or both. I don't like them. I really don't like them. I really don't like them. That's yuck. Oh my god, that makes it even worse. I really thought you'd always be here. Oh my god, wanker. Can't stand it. It's not my reading, but I'm like angry for you. Because obviously I'm an empath and I've been in that situation. So it's like I'm tapping into those emotions like legit. Like it's me. Let's get you some sacred geometry. Wasn't expecting that. Tantric journey. The frequency of tantric journey helps us to unlock the hidden knowledge and wisdom that we intrinsically hold about how to reach a state of wholeness and completion through our sensual experiences with ourselves and with another. I was not expecting that, guys. I really wasn't expecting that. I don't know if you're someone that is very sensual or sexual, but if you felt like this person, sometimes you can fall in love with the idea that, oh, we're just like, I know who I'm going to be with now, and it like ticks a box. Do you know what I mean? Like, you want marriage or you want to get a house, or it's normally to do like 3D stuff, but if that person's not really interested in making love, because that's what it is more than the sex, but if they're not very sensual or they don't want to do it that often, or you just don't seem to match, or they used to like it and now they've really gone off it, it's like the vibe was off in that area. Or sometimes when you've had a bad breakup, you lose your sex drive, you lose, and that made me very angry when that happened to me. It made me very angry because not only that person erased my future, but they made me feel like I'm never going to feel passion again, like I'm never going to feel turned on again, because I was depressed. I was like depressed in body and mind and heart. You know, my soul was depressed. So it's like you might be really focused on just getting those feelings back again. And it might not happen right now, but I think that could be a focus for you, because you might just think, oh, when am I going to feel anything like in that direction again for anyone? It will come back. It was about 4 months for me. And I thought, I don't think I'm going to have a crush on anyone ever again. And like, they've ruined me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm too depressed, or I'm too this, or I'm too that. It was 4 months. Which is not like me at all. I'm not going to get a message from them because I really don't think they're worth that. I don't want to give them a voice. When's someone new going to come in for Cancer, please? When's someone new going to come in for Cancer? Not this person, not this time waster. Release any attachment to timing. Okay, so you are healing at the moment. I think there's a need for him at work. It's not that you're not allowed to be around anyone, be around friends and family, but you need time to process what's gone on here. You need time to be angry, time to accept, time to be emotional, time to heal. And you could get another person that hurts you and messes you about, and that would not be good for you right now. Okay, so you're going through an ascension due to this, and that takes a little bit of time. Could be, 4 months or so, 6 months or so. Even when I fancied someone, I asked them out and I started to do this. I started to stall, and that was just even to go on a date with them. So even though I fancied them, I wasn't ready to kiss anyone again. I wasn't ready to do anything with anyone again. And I was just like really like no nonsense, and I was like almost pushing people away. And that person was very patient with me, and they were very honest about what they were looking for, because they could see that I'd been incredibly hurt and that I had my guard up. And so, it was good for us really. And then we met up and we would just get food and drink and like go out places and go to the gym together. And it was quite wholesome, where he probably expected to just have a sexual relationship or something. It was actually quite wholesome. And then it did get very sexual. But it's like, I appreciated him being honest with me, what he was looking for, where a lot of people won't be, and they'll love bomb and then do all this crap to get themselves out of what you now expect to happen. I didn't get messed about, I didn't get jerked around, because I was just telling people what happened to me. Because I couldn't have done that, guys. I wasn't in a place to. So I think you've you've got to focus on a bit of, you know, do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself for the next 6 months or so. Create boundaries, take care of your health, try to find things to make you laugh again. Try to get out there and notice someone that's attractive. You don't have to do anything about it, but it's not fair that people make you feel like this. Ugh. Let's get you some advice. You're going to be on a tantric journey, whether that's with yourself or another. You're allowed to have sexuality and sexual urges, and you don't need another person to take care of those. Okay, so, but I think if you've been very, very hurt, it might take being with someone else to pull you out of that, or noticing someone else really gorgeous to pull you out of that. I'm not saying you're going to have a relationship with them. I'm not saying you have to do anything with them, but just, it's nice when you start fancying people again. Because you're just like, oh my God, am I ever going to fancy anyone again? Ooh, you must act now. The frequency of tantric journey helps us to unlock the hidden knowledge and wisdom that we intrinsically hold about how to reach a state of wholeness and completion through our sensual experiences with ourselves and with another. You must act now. I mean, that could mean anything, guys. It could mean anything. Read into that what you will. I started going to the gym just to work on my health, use up some time, because I was like, it was so difficult to be half of something, and then I felt so alone, because I was so used to going around to that person's house, or I was so used to cooking for them, or I was so used to, like, do you know what I mean? I felt lost, so I just started new routines, and then over time it got easier. Being called to take some sort of action in that area of sensuality, sexuality. People can make you feel like it's your fault as well, like this particular person, what an arse, right? It made me feel like I wasn't sexy anymore, and it was my fault that he wasn't sleeping with me. Because I wasn't attractive, or I wasn't dressing a kind of way, or I wasn't doing this or that. And then when I met this other person, like 4 months later, even though I wouldn't do anything, oh my God, like I was like shaking, I crushed on him that much, like I had to put my hands under my bum and sit on them. And then we had the most amazing, like, 4 years, just being, like, rampant with each other, but it's, like, awakened my sexuality, and it was better than anything I'd ever had. So it's like, I feel like something like that is gonna happen to you. Something like that's gonna happen to you, with some sort of new routine that you start up. That's the most I can tell you. I got them the wrong, no, I thought I was holding them the wrong way around then. A hidden truth will soon be revealed. Be open to it. You're going to start a new routine. Like, you're going to start, you're going to join a club, or you're going to start a gym, or you're going to, like, I don't know, what people do when they, like, experience a tough breakup. You might go traveling or do something. Someone's going to reveal to you that they, like, really fancy you, or that they crush on you. It's saying be open to it. You've got you got something good coming, guys. Like, I don't know if it's love, but I think it's lust, 100%. Ooh. All right, we're going to move on from you, Cancer, and we're going to go on to Leo. Cancer, if there's something that you want at this time, doesn't have to be love. It could be career. It could be better health if you're dealing with chronic illness or, you know, something that's really taking its toll on a family member health-wise. Ask for it now, okay? It's Lionsgate, 8th of August, happens every year on this day. The universe is at its most receptive to anything that you want to ask for. Okay, so you must use this day. It's the most auspicious time in the whole year. I mean, you can manifest like at any time of the year, but this is the most receptive time to ask for something. It's worked for me. I've also manifested, you know, things when I've seen 1111 and just in general, really. But how to manifest, just say, angels, universe, I want a person with these qualities. Angels, universe, I want a workplace that's going to invest in me, that's going to, you know, take me to the next level in my career. It's going to give me a chance. No one's giving me a chance. They won't be the be-all and end-all, but it'll be a good stepping stone. You'll see forward progress, forward movement, some sort of shift, okay, after asking for this thing that it is that you want. So do it now. If you can't focus on one goal, give yourself 10 seconds, okay? Imagine a clock counting down. 10, 9, 8. And then if you're too late, nothing will happen. Okay, and it'll make you just pick just one thing really quick. 11:11 makes you do that because you know that within 60 seconds it's going to go to 11:12 and you've missed your chance to ask for something. So treat it the same, do you know what I mean? Most people probably know this by now, but 11:11 is just like, means that you're due some good luck. You know, the universe wants to meet your hard work with some sort of like lucky turn of events or something. So if you're like deep in the middle of working and you glance up to see what the time is and it's on 11:11, or if you're driving in the car and you glance at your phone or you watch and it's 11:11, it won't happen all the time. Obviously, you're not sitting waiting for it to turn 11:11, but it's just when you glance without really thinking and it's on 11:11, sure, the universe is like, come on, what is it that you want? Make a wish. Okay. Most people know that, but you might not if you're new to tarot or whatever. These cards are too big for my hands to shuffle them like this. It's like pain. I've only got small hands. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Leo's highest good. How is Leo feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to when they're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Leo's feeling, first of all, please. Oh, Leo. We've got 5 of Cups here. That's grieving for someone. I don't know if you've lost someone recently or you finished a relationship recently or someone finished with you, but you're definitely grieving something, okay? So sorry if you're going through that at the moment. It's not nice. Unless it's an anniversary of someone's death or the loss of a relationship or something. It's not nice. The Fool reverse, you know something's over, okay? Like there's no kind of reset or jumping into another chance with this person. It's done. When you're grieving as well, you're not open to new, you're not looking forward yet. Do you know what I mean? Who does that? Like, It's an emotion that you have to kind of sit with, grief. Not forever, but for a while. You get waves of it because you can't possibly be that upset, you know, all of the time. Like, it's not even physically good for your body. So it comes in waves. Oh, someone wasn't in love with you or you weren't in love with them. I think you realise someone wasn't your person, they weren't your soulmate, or it's unrequited love. Because you've got the Six of Cups reversed. The Last Judgment is a call to act, okay? So you may have realised, like, this isn't love. So either they prompted the ending or you did, but... or soul contracts come to an end faster than you thought it would, something like that. Let's see who's showing up. It could be the person that you've been dealing with, someone else that you're thinking about, or someone that you're manifesting in the future. The Ace of Swords, clarity, truth, a major revelation or confession. The Six of Swords reverse, someone's not moving on. Four of Swords upright, meditating, not taking action. Six of Pentacles reverse, something was unfair, uneven. Could have been money, time or energy. They felt that there wasn't reciprocity, there wasn't equal give and take. Something was unfair, unequal, unjust. Okay, so if they kicked you out, it's not that they're not upset about it, but it's just they didn't feel like it was fair how it was, whether it's money or time or effort. They thought it was unfair. If you want a personal reading, because these are collective readings by zodiac sign, so you watch your sign or the sign of the one that you're interested in, or you can pay for a personal reading. You need to go on my channel description, click the link and give me £18 and I'll send you a 20-minute reading answering any question that you have, or if you want a general reading or love or career or health, whatever it is, I can do 20 minutes for you and you'll get a link to a video that only you can see. It'd be totally private. Otherwise, you just watch your sign or the sign of the person that you're interested in, okay, to see what's going on with the narrative, the long-term narrative. That should answer your question. The Queen of Cups is in the challenge position. This person's like midway between healing, okay? The Queen of Cups reversed will be someone that's unhealed. It's messy, over-emotional vibes, okay? Submerged in emotions. The Queen of Cups upright is someone who's forgiving, letting go, healing, you know, they're regaining self-love. Perhaps they don't feel angry anymore, this kind of vibe. They're like stuck, do you know what I mean? They're like frustrated and it's keeping them stuck. Or it could have just happened, so they're not quite healed yet, but I think they know that you're gutted, but they don't feel like it was fair how things were. So they, like, their hands were forced, kind of thing. Ace of Wands reversed. They don't want to go back. They don't want to do over. This is done. This is like beyond done, because that's the vibe with you as well. You're like, I know this is done. I'm devastated, but I know there's no coming back from this. I think with you, you believe that they just they don't see you as a soulmate. With them, they felt like something to do with money, physical effort, or emotional, input was equal at all. Something was really unfair for them, and they're not prepared to like continue like that. It's very interesting because it looks like very different takes on what happened and how it went down. The Five of Wands is the challenge. Like, if we attempt to talk about it, are we going to fall out? Are we going to get into a physical altercation if we try to meet up? They don't. There could be mixed emotions as well. It could be external conflict or inner conflict. There could be a lot of people trying to comment on what's happened, trying to get involved, tell you what to do. Or you could just feel really mixed up at this time, like mixed emotions about what's happening. The Moon card is Pisces, the major arcana for Pisces. In the story of the major arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk forwards anyway, even if it's scary, even if there's things that are unknown, things that are in the dark. He must move forwards anyway. It's like when you thought you had a plan, when you thought you were going to be with this person and it was all known, it felt more comfortable. That's why we always look back. When it's just a big question mark and you have no idea, it's just pitch black, you can't see what's ahead, it makes us feel fearful. Okay, but the thing is, like, even though you've just got a question mark in front of you and no answers, you've got to just look for the future anyway. Look into the future. Walk forwards anyway. Move on. Move forwards. One foot in front of the other. You can't stop time, and you can't change what's happened. You've got to kind of accept it. You can't make anyone be with you. Wheel of Fortune reversed. There won't be any luck surrounding this ending. Okay, there's not going to be a rebirth. You could be receiving bad karma for if you cheated on this person. I'm not saying you have. I'm not saying that at all. If they cheated on you, I'm not saying that's happened. But it's not going to be a very lucky period, okay? Like, the Wheel of Fortune, when it's upright, is like, because you've been through a difficult time, the wheel turns upright, or because you've learnt your lessons, or you've seen the red flags and you've broken up with someone that's toxic, you then get a period of good luck because you've sorted out what wasn't correct, okay? Or you've stopped having an affair and, or you've confessed to having an affair, or you've done something to right your wrongs, and now you're getting a period of good luck. Or you were just wronged by another, and now the wheel's turning upright, so you get a fortuitous time, a lucky period. But it's reversed, so it's like if you keep making the same mistakes and messing with people who are chaotic, messing with people who are non-committal, you're going to continue, to suffer this karmic wheel being reversed until you learn your lessons for whatever it is that you're doing that probably isn't in your highest good. Maybe it's there, maybe they're like getting into connections with people that they know can't really provide what they need, and so that's their karmic wheel, but it's in the outcome. Sometimes something should be over, even if it's difficult and you're tempted to stay because they're good looking or the sex is good, or they've got addiction, but you're thinking, well, I'll help them to conquer it or something. You can't. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you stay in it, it'll get worse. So some sort of action needs to be taken to get out of this karmic cycle that's stuck. The same mistakes are being repeated over and over, so like if I was in a connection where someone was just using all my money, they might say they love me, they might act like they love me, but if they're never good for money and it's using up all my savings, that's no good for me. Do you know what I mean? If they're threatening me or they're hitting me or they're putting me down verbally, that's no good for me. It doesn't matter what the sex is like. Something has to be recognised and action needs to be taken to get out of this karmic cycle, because the wheel won't turn in your favour until you do. So I don't know if it's your advice or their advice or joint advice. Maybe you've been off and on for ages and it's finally come to an end, but don't be tempted to, if that's the situation, don't be tempted to get back into it with each other. Don't, because this ain't going to right itself until you sort this out. Why have they got the Ace of Wands reversed? Why have they got the Justice reversed? Undecided. Choosing between lovers, competing for affection. Okay, so they could have felt like you always had other people on the go. They could have felt like they liked more than one person and they don't want to truly commit. It's something about someone's, got multiple partners on the go, or, is a player. Someone's a player, whether it's you or them, okay? Growth's guidance. Nurture your roots to fuel progress and rise beyond your dreams. Nurture your roots to fuel progress and rise beyond your dreams. In order to invest in the future, you've got to be able to concentrate on the now, haven't you? You've got to be able to go to work and stay focused. If someone's bringing chaos into your life, you can't stay focused and work. If you're constantly worried that someone's got other people on the go, that they're non-committal, you can't see a future with them. That's just how it is. If someone's eating through your money, then you're gonna go from wanting to build with them to not wanting to build with them. You're gonna go from being generous to being mean. That's just fact. Envy. If you're very good looking, and a lot of Leos are, or you're charming, or both, this person could feel envious of how charming you are, how other people are so receptive to your looks. They may feel like you're a natural winner, or you're gifted, and it's unfair. It looks like they're very envious of the effect you have on people, the fact you can have, people on rotation, one for each day of the week, or you know what I mean? They could feel insecure about. It definitely appears that the person's been left insecure, and it could be multiple stuff, okay? For the right person, you might decide you're not going to have multiple options, but they might worry about your past and the fact that you're very good looking and that people launch themselves at you. Do you know what I mean? It's just, sometimes people project their fears or their insecurities onto you when you haven't actually. You could have genuinely loved this person and thought, what on earth? Why are they judging me by my past or what other people say about me. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know how it's possible, but some people can be in love or love someone thoroughly, wholly and completely, and actually sleep with other people still. I don't know how it's possible, but I do think some people do that. Running from your problems won't solve them. If you ask, I'll stay. Does that not seem like opposite scenarios? This could be the conversation that you two have had. You know, when shit gets tough, perhaps someone was walking out because they couldn't stand the heat, or they didn't like to argue, they didn't like confrontation, or they feel offended or pissed off. I tell you what, Leos, you don't hold your tongue very well. You're very passionate, but that can be like scary when it comes to saying hurtful things or getting volatile. I'm not saying you're an abuser or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, sulkers aren't necessarily terrible, because sulkers are holding in words. They don't want to say something that they're going to regret later on, because you can't take stuff back once it's been said. So a Taurus, for example, would rather calm down and be alone for a bit, and then, you know, it's not right, but I used to always expect the other person to approach and, like, apologise. I've grown since then, do you know what I mean? And, like, I will apologise if I think I was wrong, but I will never, ever, even if the other person was out of order, I just don't want to say things. If I see the relationship, you know, as being fixable, I'm never going to say something that I can't be taken back. I would rather, like, not speak at all, do you know what I mean? Until I've calmed down, and then I'm ready to articulate myself in a way that leaves things in a retrievable state. It could have been, there could have been a lot of jealousy, a lot of envy. They could feel that they don't trust you, that you're, you know, being loyal to them. They think, you know, there's infidelity, like, at all hours, basically. When someone's done it even once, like, how do you know that they're not going to do it again? Like, I couldn't, do you know what I mean? I wouldn't want them near me. Empowerment. The frequency of empowerment supports our ability to show up fully and completely, uniting us with others in the deep trust that we are all connected through the same source. Okay, so you have to kind of, like, look ahead now, Leo, like, this is done. You're going to be brought into the path of other people going forward, so don't kind of think that you've got to go back into this because it wasn't working. If you haven't been in contact recently, let's get a message. You're my favourite. You're the person I want to call when something good or bad happens. The first thought when I have news to share, you're my person. Ooh, they're so tempted to, like, call you. This came out in your last love reading as well. This person's tempted, you know, to, but it won't be a good idea, I'm telling you now. They're so tempted. You must be very good looking. Or good in bed or something, because even though it's not working and they don't trust you, they're tempted. But they're not going to get out of this karmic cycle until they say see you later. or vice versa, guys, but it looks like them that's I think you're grieving because you're actually upset. It's not working. Whatever way it's not working, you need to both let it go. Let's get you some advice. Speak about it. Speak up about it, okay? Communicate with friends and family, even if you're quite a private person. This is upsetting and you need to process these upsetting emotions in a way that's actually going to help you, not going to manifest it in your body physically. Okay, let the emotions up and out. Make a list of why. Why is it that this didn't work? If we got back together, what's the first things that would happen? How would it go wrong? How is it not being working? Because you need to remind yourself if you feel tempted. This is for the cross watcher as well. Don't doubt what's happened. Okay, yes, this was the right thing to do. Whoops. Right, Leo, it's your season. It is Lionsgate. It's the 8th of the 8th. This is the most powerful day to manifest something that you want for yourself, whether it's new love, whether it's career success, the health of a loved one, health improvements for yourself, whatever it is that you want, ask the universe now, okay? Say out loud, angels, I really want a love that's healthy, a partnership where we're like a team, a proper little team. I really want a workplace that's going to be supportive and invest into me and be patient with me and my growth. I really want better health for myself, so however many days I have left on this planet, at least I can enjoy some things, and be more comfortable. Whatever it is that you want for yourself, ask out loud. That's all you need to do. Universe, please help me achieve whatever. Please bring whatever. It's something you've been working on, something that you've worked hard at, but you need a little bit of good luck as well. That's how you manifest, okay? Yeah, so make sure you do that today because this is the most auspicious time in the whole year. You can also do it whenever you see 11:11. A new chapter is beginning. Embrace the change. A forgotten dream will resurface. Pursue it. A powerful transformation is in store. Embrace it. A mystical encounter will change your path. Be prepared. What is going on? Leo, you can see that you're at an ending, but it's just the beginning, okay? It's just the beginning for you. You're going to have a major ascension after this, so let it happen, allow it. Okay, I'm going to clean up these cards and we're going to go on to Virgo. Welcome into the chat, everyone. Please give me a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost to support the channel. I'm trying to get to 1,000. 1,000 subs, and I'm trying to get to 3,000 watch hours and then 4,000 watch hours. Then I can start to do things like live Q&As. You can ask me questions on the lives. You can pay like a small amount and get your question answered straight away. Give me super chats, stuff like that. Like, I can't do that at the moment. I've got to have 3,000 watch hours for Super Chat and 4,000 watch hours to start getting some payment for what I do. Okay. That's why I don't sit and just answer all your questions, because I wouldn't get anywhere, guys. That would take hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And I'm a full-time teacher. So I do the collective readings because honestly and truly, you need to follow the long-term narrative of your person and for you by watching your sign, their sign. And watch signs that you cusp with and your moon sign as well. They all kind of give you good indications as to why you make the decisions that you make. It's all part of your character. Like your sun sign is how you present, like your physical features, your overall character. Your moon sign determines your feelings, your emotions, your inner thoughts, how you like rationale things. Okay, so we're going on to Virgo. I'm going to shuffle the cards like this because my hands are like hurting. It's more comfortable like this. Spirit guides, the universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Virgo's highest good. How is Virgo feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to one they're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Virgo first of all. How's Virgo feeling? If you're waiting for a particular sign, my readings last about half an hour, so hopefully you can work out from that when you need to pop back on if you don't want to sit for ages. The Chariot reversed, the 3 of Wands reversed, the 4 of Wands reversed. Virgo, what is going on? Right, we've got the Major Arcana for Cancer. You could have that on your chart, but you don't have to. The Chariot reverse is failure, loss, defeat at the last minute. The 3 of Wands reverse is a lack of action. The 4 of Wands is instability when it comes to a love connection or a property. It's the 1111 card. 4 is a number of stability. It's the most stable number. The 4 legs to a chair, the 4 walls to a house. Okay. This is instability when it comes to property or a living situation or a marriage. There's been failure, loss, or defeat at the last minute. The Emperor jumps into the Chariot, okay, and he does so with conviction because he wants to win. So there's some sort of loss or defeat with the Chariot overturned, a lack of action, and instability. Oof, what's going on today? Every reading's like divorce, breakup, you know, it's just, ugh. I mean, endings cause beginnings, so let's look at it like that. The 7 of Wands, competition, needing to try hard to maintain the advantage, to gain the high ground. This is about being determined, being competitive, trying hard. Ace of Pentacles upright. You've been working hard at something and the universe is going to reward you. Aces are your hard work met with good luck from the universe. An Ace of Pentacles is like, instead of one you know, bit of money, it's like loads of money, or, you know, securing a property that you've been trying to buy a property or buy a house, and then you manage to, you know, secure a deposit, or, you know, you win the auction, or you gazump someone and you put in a higher offer and it's yours, or like, yeah, you get your partner on the mortgage and then, you know, you can pay it together, like securing a new job, or I feel like it's something to do with marriage or a property, because of that Four of Wands card. You could have secured a loan or secured a mortgage, a rental, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not a fly on the wall, but this is looking more positive, okay? Very, very positive to get the Ace of Pentacles. The Knight of Wands upright with the Page of Swords in the challenge position. The Knight of Wands is very sexual, passionate, impulsive energy. Page of Swords in the challenge position is like when you got your eye on someone, okay, you're trying to learn more about them, but you don't necessarily want them to know. So like if you check someone out that's walking down the street and then they look up and you quickly look away, it's like that kind of vibe. Or if you see someone walk into the workplace, you're like, who is that? Do you know what I mean? But you're not going up and talking to them, you're just kind of watching from afar, like, someone's got the hots for you. Someone's got the hots for you. They're intrigued. Five of Cups, what? That's a card of grief, sadness, loss, regret. The Ace of Swords is major truth, clarity, revelation, confession. Six of Swords reversed. The Star card, wish fulfillment, major arcana for Aquarius. The Eight of Wands, fast action, progress, fast communication. This is this Knight of Wands, it has to be, okay? You're their wish fulfillment. It looks like this is someone that couldn't move on from you. This is someone that couldn't move on from you. You could have had to sell a home or move out from a home. Or you could have been struggling to pay for a home solo. A home that you secured through a relationship or marriage. You know, these days people live together without being married. Someone's got serious regrets over you. They're wanting to act very impulsively and move towards you because you are their wish fulfillment. And they're not just wanting to do it, they are going to communicate, or they're going to arrive where you live, where you work. They're going to run into you, or like, yeah, they're going to message you or ring you or something. They're taking action and there's going to be progress. You are their wish fulfillment. They're in grief without you. They're watching you. Queen. I apologise, so sorry. I thought my phone charger was charging and it wasn't. It's a bit faulty. Hopefully that'll be all right now. I had a chance to run to the loo and get a jumper on and close some windows anyway, so that's good. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Right, so with the Queen of Swords, that can be a divorce card. It can also just be like air energy, where it's like, I want the truth, I want justice, I want to be honest. No messing kind of energy, no messing kind of vibes, going more logical. Okay, but it is a bit more... I mean, if you're using logic instead of emotion, if you're using passion instead of emotion. But then this person was the Five of Cups, which is grief, total sadness. Then they've had a revelation. I think they're coming to communicate, okay? They're coming to communicate, and you are their wish fulfillment. It's actually very positive. You could have been married with that Four of Wands reversed. Sorry. Right, let's get 3 for the outcome. The Eight of Swords reversed. Okay, looking positive, because the Eight of Swords, when it's upright, is someone who's... it's mental imprisonment. It's like they, you know, their mind is their master and they cannot stop thinking about this. They're very anxious. They feel stuck, like there's no way out. That's like release from mental imprisonment, okay? See, that's good. That's a positive reversal. I think 100% you've got an ex coming back, ex-spouse or ex-partner. You're their wish fulfillment. Page of Pentacles reversed. Why? The Devil. Major Arcana for Capricorn. It's either they're coming back, I know this is like really opposite, but the Queen of Swords can represent divorce. Maybe they don't see this as wish fulfillment, maybe they're healing and moving on after the ending of this marriage, the ending of this partnership. I'm thinking that because although they're coming out of mental entrapment, they got the Page of Pentacles reversed, which is like the opposite of investment. And then the Devil is like a bit like obsession or like codependency. Because this Major Arcana for Aquarius, they could have Aquarius in the chart. It's definitely an X with the Six of Swords reversed and the Five of Cups. But they may just be healing and then wanting progress, wanting an ending, you know, to just speed up, which could result in you getting a financial win or having to graft to earn more money so that you can keep the house and pay for it and buy them out of a mortgage. Or, you know, if you've got the kids, you could be taking custody of them, keeping the family home, and then they're moving out and they're going to have to take some money out of the property. You may have to downsize, put it up for sale or something like this, okay? Just because with that Devil card and the Page of Pentacles reverse, it's like withdrawing investment. So I changed my tune after seeing that. Let's get you some sacred geometry. Romantic love. The frequency of romantic love supports our journey to feel whole and complete through the experience with and reflection of a conscious lover. I wonder if you've got a new love coming in. Has Virgo got new love coming in? 6 months from now. 6 months from now, Virgo, like you're gonna meet someone new. Why is that person? What went down with them, and why are they showing up as the Queen of Swords? Because I never clarified like why do they want out. Childish. Someone has to be the adult in the room. Maybe the terms should be grow up or get out. Ooh. They could have been childish because they're showing up as a Knight of Wands, as well as a Queen of Swords on a Page of Pentacles reversed. There could be someone that spies on you. Do you know what I mean? Like keeps a watch because they get jealous or they're competitive or they try to make drama. Emptiness echoes. In absence, feel the lonely spaces, yearning for comforting presence. Missed chances, don't have regrets, cherish your moments together. Ooh. Yeah, with that Devil card, I feel like they're very possessive, this person, but it's like people can prompt divorce, but then they don't want you to get with anyone else. Do you know what I mean? It's difficult for people to see themselves as, like not the owner of you or not in possession of you, or like for them to come to terms with you're your own person again. Toxic. Emotional intelligence. This person could be like not very emotionally intelligent, like so they're governed by their emotions. Like it makes no sense to get divorced but then like be trying to control another person or spy on them or have sexual thoughts about them. But this person like a bit toxic. They're a bit like, we've got the Devil and that represents toxicity, and then you got that toxic card comes out. So something to do with being toxic and not having emotional intelligence, childish. It's a very clear message, guys, about this person. Like you deserve someone who's like not a game player, someone who's not childish, someone who's not toxic, a love that's not confusing or controlling. You are enough. The person you are meant to be with will love you the way you are. You don't need to change. 6 months from now, you're going to meet someone that loves you just as you are, Virgo. I can't pick the cards up. Come on. Move on. Okay, you've been told to move on. That's your advice. Move on from this weirdo. It's like emotional brat. Right, if there's something that you want, Virgo, It is Lionsgate today. It's the 8th of the 8th. It's the 8th of August. Leo season, that's why it's called Lionsgate. It's the most auspicious time in the entire year to ask for something that you want, something big. Love, career, health, something major. Health of a family member, you know, someone who's gravely ill, something like that. Like, if you suffer with chronic illness, if you want progress with a business that you've started, or you would love to secure a job with a great boss that understands you, that wants to invest in you. If you want a love that's healthy, someone who's fair, a team player, emotionally intelligent, you know, has their own money and like it's just equal. Ask for what you want now. And how do I do it? Well, you just say it out loud. You say, universe, this is what I want, a person with these qualities. Universe, this is what I want, a workplace with this kind of boss. Or universe, yeah, I really want better health. So however many days I have left, I can like enjoy them better, you know. Just say it out loud. Universe, angels, however you want to word it. This is what I want. You could be a Leo Virgo cusper because romantic love came out for Leo as well. So if you're early on in Virgo season, you could cusp with Leo. You might want to watch that reading. A mystical revelation will bring you clarity. You're going to get some sort of sign or synchronicity, or you know, like a song lyric. You'll overhear a bit of someone's conversation, or something's going to happen that's going to give you clarity, okay? A mystical revelation. Your magical, I was going to say magic when I was thinking about mystics. Your magical abilities are growing, use them wisely. You may want to use your spirituality to help people. You may want to harness that and use it professionally. You may want to use manifestation more if you've not done much of that recently. You might want to trust your instincts on stuff, okay? A sacred symbol will bring you protection and guidance. Okay, so you might want to Google sacred symbols that mean protection and guidance. I actually think that the numbers 222 or 2222 are certain numbers mean that you're being protected, that you're in alignment, that your spirit team are watching over you. Okay, so give that a Google and check which numbers it is. How interesting. Your connection to spirit is really strong, and it's getting stronger, and you've actually got some, you know, there's clairsentience, clairvoyance, clairaudience, and claircognizance. Everyone has, like, I'd show you the book, but I've lent it to someone that I know who's a good friend of the family. Everyone has at least 2 psychic abilities, okay, but out of the clair abilities, the clair senses, you could have all 4, you could have 2 or 3, but everyone's got at least 2. If you don't know what they are, you should read about them, okay? Yeah, look up a book called The 4 Clair Senses, okay, on Amazon. It's quite cheap. The font's really big. You'll read it easily and quickly. It's just really chatty. It's not anything dry. It also explains the 7 chakras and which angels are associated, so you can look at which aspect of your life you wish to improve, which chakra you'd like to clear, and then you ask the angel associated with that, and there's more than one, for help with that specific thing. They're not allowed to intervene or interfere. You have to invite them to help you, okay? By just saying that, just angels, please help me with whatever, okay? I can't remember what the name of the author is now, but it's the 4 clairsenses. And he explains the hierarchy of your spirit team and who's who and what's what. I read that on holiday in a few days, and I had an ascension afterwards. My third eye opened, and I was having like visual, like, it was like a visual show of like purple light. And you're like in the place where your third eye is, my eyelids were closed because I was getting ready to go to sleep. I've never had anything like that since. I've never had anything like that before. It was after reading that book. The 4 clairsenses. And I can't remember the man's name, because I literally talk about that book and show that book on my channel all the time. Oh wait, I've got another book and his name's on it. I've got another book by him. Hang on. Kevin Hunter. Kevin Hunter. Kevin Hunter. It's off Amazon, and this is like a twin flame book because I wanted to learn more about twin flames. But the one I'm talking about is the 4 psychic abilities, because Virgo, you're being told that you've got psychic abilities that are growing at the moment, so you should use them. Whether it's just to help people or whether it's for a business, you should use them, okay? Oops. And you can only really harness them if you know what they are. And when you read about stuff, you're more easily able to identify it. Does that make sense? There's not anything that you have to do, it's just you have to read what they are, like, to recognise it. Like, if someone sends you a text message, you're like, oh my god, that's so weird, I was just thinking about you, that's clairsentience. If you hear like a song lyric and it's like one sentence that almost creates like a conversation, or it's making a bit of a statement to you, or it comes into your head when you're doing a reading or something like that, that's clairaudience. When you hear like a sound, like sirens or something outside your window, that could be clairaudience. Clairvoyance is when you see entities around you. You like can see a dragon, or you can see something that isn't human, or humans that have passed on. You get visions of stuff, okay? It's about sight, clairvoyance. So that's quite unusual. Edgar Mendez is a clairvoyant. He sees entities around him. What's the other one? Claircognizance is your ability to explain things and put things into words that are spiritual or psychic or intuitive. It's like someone who channels messages using tarot cards, or, a medium that touches objects and gets memories from them, or writes down symbols. And you're like, Tyler Henry, Hollywood psychic medium. Not all his videos are good, but the Moby one gave me chills, because he was talking about stuff that Moby's that I've never told anyone, that, like, not even my partner. Like, how would you know? How would you know that? The details that you're giving and stuff, like, gave him chills. Do you know what I mean? There's a few really good videos, but there's loads of shitty ones, so don't judge him off like any random video. Watch the Moby one. He's on YouTube. The channel is E Entertainment, and his name's Tyler Henry, Hollywood psychic medium. He does like live readings as well on like a Tuesday night or something, so you can get a reading done off him sometimes, apparently. Hi, welcome into the chat. Bet you weren't expecting that tonight, Virgo. Okay, on to Libra. So I'm doing collective readings by zodiac sign, so you can watch your sign, or the sign of the person that you're interested in, okay, or both. I can also do a paid individual reading, 20 minutes recorded, and I'll send the video link to you. It'll be private, no one else can see it. That's £18. So there's a link in my channel description where you can give me £18 on my PayPal, and then I can send you a link to your video. Like, I could do it like the same day or the next day, because I'm off at the moment. You can like ask a question, or you can you know, just say I want a general life reading, or like I want a love reading or career reading. It's up to you. I've done readings for friends and family where they were like had a question about where should they invest or this or that, you know, out of like A or B. How should they run their business out of A or B? Do you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Relocations, health. When I get to 4,000 watch hours, I can do live Q&As. So you would give me like $10 or £10, €10, whatever, in the live, and I could answer a question in the live, but I can't do that yet. So you need to support the channel. Give me a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost. We need to get the watch hours up to a certain amount, and then I can answer questions in the lives, but at the moment I don't. At the moment you watch your collective reading by zodiac sign and follow the narrative of what's going on long term with you and with your person. Okay, watch their sign, watch your sign, because that should answer your questions, right? People are going through all sorts in their life. If they're suffering with their career, their health, if they're grieving for someone that's lost, if they feel, you know, influenced by those around them, people make decisions and think a kind of way for all sorts of reasons that are external to you. So, and people change their mind about stuff. So it's not really a yes or no, a will they or won't they. It's like, how are things right now? Does that make sense? Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Libra's highest good. How is Libra feeling in this second week of August 2025 with regards to when they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Libra's feeling first of all. Knight of Swords reversed. Knight of Swords upright is someone that's delivering a message very, very urgently. Okay, and it could be something quite blunt, okay, when it's delivered hastily and with a lot of speed. Knights move quickly, usually, especially if it's a Knight of Swords. It's like very urgent. It's like you see the storm clouds. It's like something quite intense. This message is not being delivered though, it's reversed, okay? So they're rearing that horse and bringing it to a halt, and they're turning and going the other way. Why are you keeping your mouth shut, Libra, about something important that needs to be said? You're biting your lip, you're holding your tongue, you're pushing something down, putting your hand over your mouth, you're stopping yourself from saying something that needs to be said, really. The 7 of Pentacles reversed. You feel like not enough is being cultivated, not enough is being achieved. Because the Seven of Pentacles upright is someone who's like taking stock of time, money, and energy that's being invested incrementally to date. Like it's reflecting on the past. How much have I invested? Is it enough? Or do I need to keep growing? Am I like, you know, without achievement, without money, without status? I think the answer looks like yes. I think you're really worried about like what you've achieved or what money you've got, and you try not to speak about it, but it feels urgent. Queen of Wands upright with the Nine of Wands reversed. Nine of Wands upright is the wounded warrior. It's someone who's prepared to keep on pushing, keep it moving, keep fighting, keep working towards something. The Nine of Wands reverse is escaping the challenges, it's dropping the challenges, and being the Queen of Wands, it's Sagittarian energy, it's fire energy, it's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, heavy Sagittarius. Okay, so this is like, I need to pivot, I need to get my feet steady on the ground, get my head in the game, I need to be the archer and like create goals and meet them. I need to work my way out of this situation. I need to solve this problem, you know, through hard work, determination, taking a strong stance on something to do with my own success. Let's see how it's coming out. And a Queen of Wands can be a third party, the other man, the other woman, but contextually, I'm not really getting that. Let's have a look. Not really like getting that. Let's see. Queen of Pentacles reverse. So we've got two passive energies with two queens. Queen of Pentacles reverse is someone that's losing money or spending too much money. Financially insecure. Feeling tight with money. The Temperance is someone, it's Sagittarius. Major arcana for Sagittarius. They're trying to control their emotions. They don't want to lose their shit over something. They're trying to temper themselves, like stay balanced emotionally. It could be someone who's being stingy with money, someone who's overspending money, that kind of vibe. They're struggling to provide. The High Priestess. The High Priestess could be keeping things to yourself, being intuitive, moving quietly, having faith, but, you know, following your instincts, trying to see in the dark, trying to think ahead, see what's coming. Let's get 3 for the outcome. The Fool reversed. The Four of Wands upright. We could be dealing with two ex-spouses. Because the Four of Wands is like marriage or living together, property, very, very serious, stable connections, exclusive connections, no one else involved. That stability is, yeah, the Fool card's reversed, so there's no reset, there's no do-over, there's no jumping into anything blindly, there's no trust. Hi, welcome into the chat. I'm not answering individual questions, it's collective readings by zodiac sign. So you need to watch your sign, or the sign of your person, or both. I need to get to a certain number of watch hours before I can do live Q&As, okay? King of Cups reversed. Page of Swords reversed. Page of Cups reversed. Someone could be ignoring your messages. They could feel pissed off, hurt. They don't want to be open or receptive or expressive of feelings. They don't want to speak to you right now. Okay? It's someone who's emotionally pissed off. They're trying to stay balanced, but it's throwing them through a loop having to... It feels like they think they're having to be like on guard. They feel like they've got to keep their guard up. When it comes to a property or some sort of union that came to an end. Let's get one more. They don't really want to speak right now or see you right now. Five of Wands reversed with the Two of Pentacles reversed. The Two of Pentacles upright is the juggler. It's someone who's trying to manage priorities, gain a balance. Two is a number of duality. It's I can't get things, you know, on an even keel, and it could be trying to manage different priorities to different people, or get reciprocity, get balance between yourself and another person. If the Five of Wands was upright, I'd say there's mixed emotions, internal conflict or external conflict, arguments, clashes, maybe physical altercations, or other people sticking their oar in, making it worse. That's all reversed, so someone's not got mixed emotions, they're not feeling conflicted, they're quite sure that there's not teamwork here. Express your love. It's important to let people know that you love them. You have nothing to lose. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. You've got to express your emotion and make the effort, okay? So whether that's for you or this person, I think if you need cooperation, it's best to, you know, show emotion and be human, be down to earth, try to soften things. And it's not to be manipulative in a bad way, it's just being sensitive to what they're going through, being honest, you know, about your situation, not being heartless or detached if there's kids involved or if there's property involved. Or the nicer you are to deal with, the more people are likely to help you. Let's say that. And it's not that you're secretly going to get one over them. It's like maybe you need them to cut you a bit of slack with something, or maybe, you know, you need a bit more teamwork and cooperation, and you're not going to get it really by being an arse. And I could say the same to them. Okay. The nicer you are to deal with, the more likely people are to help you. Not saying they definitely will, but they're unlikely to help you if you're difficult to deal with, or you know, terse with them, or you're not open to, I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say. If there's been no contact, let's get a message. I'm currently on Libra. We're getting to the end of Libra. I'll be going on to Scorpio. The readings are half an hour each, so that might help you to think about if you need to rewind and how far back, or how long you're going to have to wait. We're getting to the end of Libra, so Scorpio will be in like 5 minutes. Sagittarius will be in like half an hour. Capricorn will be in like an hour, and so on. Ooh, look at this, gaslighting you and unclear. I have been lying to you and gaslighting you. You weren't crazy, you were right. I just wasn't strong enough to admit it. Unclear, I don't know how I feel about this connection anymore. What the hell? Oh my god. If they've been acting weird and it doesn't really make sense, more difficult than usual, or like making you doubt yourself, you know, making you feel like you're crazy, because that's what gaslighting is. They're doing it because of their emotions, okay? Right. Let's get you some sacred geometry, and we'll get you some advice. Were you watching from Macedonia? That's cool. Communication. Ew, what's that on my card? What was that? Weird. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. It reminds us to run every piece of information, both incoming and outgoing, through our heart. That's the heart chakra, green. The center of our truth, to stay in the flow of source and balanced exchange. Ooh. Being around each other, talking about the past, talking about memories, like if you were a family once that lived together, if you used to have positive experiences, talk about what those were, say what you're grateful for, try to focus on the positive from the past, things that were shared experiences, or try to make some sort of healthy communication that considers unconditional love. Okay, what's unconditional love? Loving someone anyway because they provided you with children, loving someone because they once poured in their energy to a connection, because they were always loyal to the connection, because, you know, even despite the limitations, they were just there, they were present, or like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? Like, exercise forgiveness, exercise tolerance, exercise empathy. That's what the heart chakra is all about, okay? Not holding grudges, not being bitter, not wanting revenge, not placing blame always on one person or the other person, not staying angry. There's a need for communication, okay? Why have they been gaslighting you? I forgot to clarify, didn't I? I think my phone's charging. Here it is. Why have they got the Queen of Pentacles reversed? Why have they got the High Priestess, the Temperance, Page of Cups reversed? Gold digger. They think you're a gold digger, or they've accused you of being a gold digger. They could be someone that's very money orientated themselves. Okay, they could have tried to financially abuse you. Abuse exists in all forms, okay? It's not just physical, it's not just emotional, sexual. Financial abuse is a thing. It happens a lot with celebrities or people who have a lot of money. It happens to people who have very limited money. You know, it happens with spouses that are trying to take care of children. It happens at all levels. Consumed, extinguish doubt by having open communication. You got communication written like over and over again. Promiscuous, sleeps around, a temptress, free for all, steals your man. Either they did this, or you did this, or they perceive you as that, or you think they perceive you as that. You, like, a promiscuous person that's a gold digger is like, that's premeditated, that's like aiming yourself at someone, like a planned execution, you know, with the intent of using your feminine wiles or your masculine attraction to get money out of someone. It's not a nice way to view someone, and it could be true, or it could just be accusations because they're projecting onto you what hurt they're feeling. Do you know what I mean? Because it says, I know that I was gaslighting you. That they're still like mixed up with emotions, do you know what I mean? Like, that's why they're non-cooperative or whatever. Well, we found quite a lot out there. Oh, time healed me, but it didn't erase you. Oof, that's heavy. Basically, they taunt you and play with your emotions, mess you up financially, you know, take cheap shots, pull strings, try to maneuver, because it's like they can't get over, like, they can't get over what happened, they can't get over the past, they can't, do you know what I mean? They might never be okay with it. That's something I said to a friend of mine, really like best friend of mine, that's going through a divorce. Like, she's like, when's he going to be okay with it? When's he going to be okay with it? Some people will never be okay with it. You know, you can't really kind of assume that they're going to be okay with it at some point. Some people never get over that, especially if you had a family together. Like, I've already done them, haven't I? Let's get you some advice. Bet on it. You might make things difficult at times because they're hurting, but you can resolve this through good communication, okay? Whatever you need cooperation over, you can manage it. You kind of, if they're projecting hurt onto you, if they're projecting a lack of forgiveness onto you, that's because they're hurting. So if you open your heart chakra and you're compassionate towards that, and you understand that they may never be okay with the fact that you are apart as a family, the fact that they're no longer living with their children, or you're, you know, moved out and they're looking after the kids solo and you're not a family together, because I strongly feel that it's two people who are married. With the Four of Wands card, you're both showing up as court cards. But there's a need to communicate. Why would there be a need to communicate if you're not together, if there wasn't children involved? Do you know what I mean? If there wasn't shared assets involved. So you will manage it, but it's going to need compassion on your part, Libra. Does that make sense? People let themselves down when they're hurting, okay? Because it's like a hurt that grows with time. It doesn't necessarily stop at some point. Right, it is Lionsgate. It's the 8th of the 8th. It's the 8th of August. This day comes up every year. The stars and planets are aligned in a way that today is the most auspicious time, the most fortuitous time. It's very good luck today to ask the universe for what you want. If there's something in your career, if you want a healthy love life, you know, someone that is going to come along and be a team player, make your life better. If you want health for yourself or family member that's chronically ill, so that however many days they have left, at least they can live more comfortably. You know, ask for what you want. The universe will provide. The universe is most receptive today. You can manifest all year round if you want, but it's most receptive today. So it's an opportunity missed if you don't. If you find this a few days later, you know, after the live, don't worry, because Lionsgate portal begins to open for a while before the 8th of the 8th and a while after. Also, your individual opportunities to manifest are brought to you. If you randomly look up at a clock, and I don't mean you've been waiting for it, it's 11:10 and then you're like, I'll wait a minute and then it'll be 11:11. You're not allowed to do that. It's not the same thing. But if you randomly glance and it's 11:11, quickly make a wish then, okay? Because the universe is throwing you a bone. All right. Let's get you a fortune teller card and then I'll let you go, Libra. How to manifest, you just ask out loud, you say, universe, I want a person with these qualities, please bring them to me. Universe, I want a workplace with an understanding boss, someone that's going to put into me and mentor me and help me to grow and be patient, you know. Angels, please look over, you know, such a person and help them to improve so that they can live out their days, like however many they may be, in a more comfortable manner. You know, something like this, like Angels, universe, please give me whatever. Say it out loud. That's all you got to do. All you have to do is ask. You've got a whole spirit team, okay, but they're not allowed to interfere or intervene. You have to ask them for help. Ask and it shall be so. A new opportunity will bring you closer to your goals. Ooh, depends what the goals are, doesn't it? But I'm a bit jealous of that Libra. I'm Libra moon, so I might claim it anyway. A new opportunity will bring you closer to your goals. Lovely. Lovely, I like it. Me saying lovey. I have messed up like every 5th word tonight, but it doesn't matter, does it? Very nice. Nice finish. Okay, on to Scorpio next. Okay, if you are Scorpio, this is your time. We're going to do the weekly All Signs love reading for you. And it's Lionsgate portal, so it's the 8th of August. This day comes round once a year, every year. It's the most auspicious time to manifest something big, something that you really want, something you've actively been working on for a while, that you just need a little bit of good luck to like push things along. A little bit of progress, a little bit of a shift. Ask today for what it is that you want, okay? Just ask out loud, that's all you need to do. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Scorpio's highest good. How is Scorpio feeling in this second week of August 2025 with regards to when they're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Scorpio. So we've got the 6 of Wands reversed. This is, when it's upright, it's like when you graduate and everyone's celebrating you and you're like, yes, I've been successful. I get recognition. This feels good after, you know, gaining some sort of success. People view me in a kind of way now. You know, when it comes to love, this could be like the one that you like is not like noticing you, or the one that you love isn't giving you enough attention, something like this. If we get the watch hours up, they are going up, but they're creeping up. If we get them up to 4,000, I can start to do live question and answer sessions where you give me £10, $10, €10, whatever, and I answer one question that you've got, okay? So I can't do that yet until we get the watch hours up, so please give me a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, and we should be there quite soon. The World card upright with the 8 of Cups reversed. You really want this person's attention. You really want to save this relationship. How do I know that it's a relationship? Because you're hoping that better days are coming. And the Eight of Cups upright is someone that's choosing to leave a relationship. When it's reversed, you're choosing to stay because you want to convince this person not to go. You're grabbing onto the person's ankles like, please don't go out the door. Please don't leave. I can change. I can work on it. Like, it's just a bad patch. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's making me upset thinking about it. But I've been there. I've done that. I've wanted the person to change their mind. It's not the wrong time. Like, yes, we've had problems, but we can make it work. Like, it's just a bad patch. Like, oh. Have I got that card upside down? I feel like it makes more sense that way. No, I don't know. It could go anyway, couldn't it? It's like an optical illusion. It's up to me because they're stencils that I painted, but it's like I'm just in that frame of mind. I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. Like today and yesterday, my head's just battered. Honestly, I've got no confidence in myself. Tried to make pottery yesterday through like with 10 different pieces of clay and like F them all up. Got more and more in a state progressively into the evening after that, and then yeah, I just feel drained today. Watched stuff that made me cry and stuff like I spiraled, long story short. So I'm like really drained today. Three of Cups reversed. Ooh. I mean, you're in a relationship with someone, but I don't know if they cheated or you cheated, or you just feel like there's no cause for celebration within a community here. Because three is a number of community, but in a love reading, the Two of Cups is two people that love each other equally in quite a new connection. Eight of Cups, I wouldn't say is new though. Three of Cups is like one person too many. Is like now we've got a love triangle, but it could just mean like there's no cause for celebration or something like this. It could mean a third party's being exposed, but I don't think you're the third person unless it is a relationship and they're married, which would make you the third person. But you don't want them to go. You want them to stay. You feel ignored. It could be third party, guys, because you feel ignored. You feel like, you know, someone's always got somewhere else to be. They can't really justify giving you more attention, more time. They can't be seen to be spending money on you. None of that, okay? Let's see what comes out for them. The Sun card reversed. This person's really burdened, okay? The Sun card, when it's upright, in the traditional Rider-Waite tarot deck, is a naked baby riding a horse bareback, okay? Like giggling with the sun shining behind them, not a care in the world. Yeah, if you think like when you're nude, it's like returning to being a baby, like naive, innocent, carefree, feeling safe always, feeling like nothing to hide, nothing to worry about. This person doesn't feel like that. They feel worried, they feel burdened, they feel down about something. They don't want conflict. They don't want lots of people giving their 2 cents about the situation. They don't want drama. Possibly trying to keep everyone happy. The Temperance, major arcana for Sagittarius. The Sun also represents Leo. I don't know if you're dealing with a Leo or a Sagittarius. You don't have to be. The Temperance is trying to balance emotions, trying to not lose our temper, get too angry, get overly upset. There's a need for them to stay calm. They don't want drama, but they feel burdened by this, right? This problem. If you try to have a third party as well as the person that you're married to, you are never going to please everyone. It's going to be like making a rod for your own back, because that person is just going to feel miserable because you're not able to give them time that they deserve. You're not able to give them money that they deserve. You're not able to do normal things with them. They have to be in the dark. They have to be kept a secret. They have to barely get any time with you. They're not going to like it, and they're not going to put up with that for long. So you would feel burdened if you felt like you were going to lose that, because maybe it's making you really happy, but you also don't want to upset loads of people. You don't want the upheaval of coming out of something, very established. Like, you don't want the drama, you know what I mean? So, like, it could be exciting to start with, and then it could be horrific, like, as it evolves, You could lose everyone. The Knight of Cups is the challenge. Now, the Knight of Cups is the most romantic tarot card in the deck. It's like unrealistic, dreamy, Romeo or Juliet vibes. Like, I need this person. I want this person. I don't care if it's not practical. I don't care if it's not realistic. I've got to have them because I love them. Okay, it's not just sex. It's like, I really think I'm falling in love with this person, or I think I could be with this person forever. Like, it's very emotional. It's emotionally fueled, emotionally charged. That's in the challenge. So it could be you or them. The Five of Swords reversed. They don't want arguments. They don't want to argue. They want to avoid verbal disagreements. Saying things that should never be said. They want to avoid the drama. Difficult conversations want to be avoided. Seven of Wands is the challenge. How do I stay in control? How do I maintain the high ground? How do I not be defeated by this? It's become like, the monkey on their back, like this problem. How do I please everyone? How do I avoid this dramatic volcanic explosion? Like the House of Cards coming down, like, ooh, making me feel very burdened. Like, why have they got the Sun card reversed? Cuts both ways. Good and bad aspects, mixed blessing, division. This become like a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, because they probably like falling, in love with you, Scorpio, but they're committed to someone else, and it's genuinely like distressing them. It's genuinely distressing them, and it's scary as well, because they got themselves in to this situation now. Not everyone that cheats has gone out looking to cheat, okay? They don't expect to meet a twin flame or run into someone that, during a difficult time, because it won't be in a perfect time, it will be in a time of problems. Makes them feel like a kind of way. And it isn't, maybe they think they're just fucking around, and then it turns into love, and then it's like, oh, for God's sake, like, I thought I was in control. Or like, maybe they fell in love and, and wanted to, because they don't feel in love anymore where they are. You just don't know. It's different, do you know what I mean? It's different for everyone. But it certainly is a problem for that person quite quickly. It's unrealistic, isn't it, to expect someone to stay in the dark like that and put up with much less than what they deserve in terms of time, money and energy. Liberated path. Embrace freedom as you break through, taking steps towards your true potential. Perhaps they need to follow their heart instead of their mind. What do they actually want to do, okay? Because if you stay purely out of duty, that's not really living authentically, is it? It's not really nice to move your hand away from your spouses because you don't love them anymore. It's not really nice to like make excuses not to kiss them back. It's not really nice to make excuses to stay out all night or take extra long journeys or work extra, or you know what I mean? Like, you're going to hurt the person and you're going to keep them trapped inside a relationship where they're not really loved anymore, and they're going to feel that. Or they're going to find out, and your kids are going to find out that they're going to feel cheated on. So you can't maintain that situation. You either still love someone and are in love with them, or you're no longer in love with them and you care about them immensely. Do you know what I mean? But if you're lonely from within inside a marriage, you cannot keep that going and have someone else. It's not fair on anyone in that situation. You're going to let everyone down. And they're not going to understand it if they find out from someone other than you. Best to end the marriage and keep the other person at arm's length until that's all dealt with. Not a good idea to have that ongoing. Depression. Sorry, my voice went then. Depression. Oh shit. Red lipstick stains. Somehow, whether it's a false nail or lipstick or, I don't know. Think about the scenarios. A condom, makeup, a hair clip. Anything can be left behind. That makes someone think, what the fuck? That's not mine. You know what I mean? A piece of jewellery, something. Playing a dangerous game. Shit. Watching shit go down, enjoying the gossip. People could be talking about this. Bank failure. Oh my god, pregnancy test. Unsure results of pregnancy scare, positive or negative. Oh, don't even. Like, you think you got problems now? Imagine if that person gets pregnant. Imagine if the person you're married to gets pregnant again. Do you know what I mean? You'd be the world's biggest arsehole to like leave them if they got pregnant again. And what kind of person if you get someone pregnant that you're not with and you're actually married? My head's gone. It's not wrong to fall in love, but it's wrong to try to stay where you are and keep up an illusion because of what society thinks, or you think people can't live separately and still love their children together. You can. But it's not fair to keep someone in the shadows, and it's not fair to make a fool out of someone, which is how they're going to feel, whether that's your intention or not. They're going to feel like a fool, and your kids are going to feel like a fool as well. Like you're taking the piss out of them. So you have to know where your heart is and then go about it in a practical, logical manner. You can't try and avoid the situation and then dip in and out of it or keep it going and confuse everyone. Oh my god, life's easier to just do things neatly. When it's messy, it's like the lies and everything, the chance of getting caught, the chance people finding out in a horrible, horrible way. Does untold damage. The stress of like trying to carry all that is going to crumble, whoever this is. You are enough. The person you are meant to be with will love you the way you are. You don't need to change. Anyone could take that advice, okay? The person being cheated on, the person doing the cheating, the person being cheated with behind the married person's back. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are no real secrets in this world. Fucking hell. That's a warning, guys. That's a warning. This person might already know what you've been up to. They might already suspect it. Or it's about to come out. The universe could bring it out. Another person could get onto it that's like mutual acquaintance of you and your spouse, and they might tell them. I would like get this dealt with now. Either stay where you are and stop the affair. I'm talking to the cross-watcher now. Or understand that your marriage contract has come to an end. Move into separate abodes. Continue to love your children. You know, let a bit of time pass, and then you can be in a relationship with someone else. But you mustn't, like, try to keep this how it is. It's such a mess. It's going to make you ill, and then everyone's going to end up hating you. Just because you didn't go looking for it doesn't mean you have to keep doing it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're going to have to sort it out. And if you don't do anything and you let this person go, you're still living a lie because you're not 100% happy, are you? And that's not really nice because you're cheating on your family emotionally by sitting there missing the person that left, or feeling like you're more connected to someone that you're not even with than the person that you live with every day, the person that you continue to build a future with. That's going to do your head in. It's going to make you feel weird emotionally. You could implode, like, do you know what I mean? Like, we had the depression card, didn't we? You could get depression from living a lie. Figure out what you want and find the best way to go about it. That's the answer, okay? Scorpio, if you've had no contact with this person who I believe is married, let's get a message from them. Wild side. There's a side to you I haven't seen and want to. I want to see you let loose and get wild. Let's have some fun. God. Just remember this card. There's no real secrets in this world, okay? Exposed. Imagine, picture the scene if this got out. Just picture the fallout, okay? It'd be fucking horrendous for everyone. Could affect your livelihood. It could affect what people say about you. It could affect those children, that spouse. Gonna have trust issues. Like, you're gonna feel shit about yourself. Like, it's not cool. Not saying don't fall in love, but there's ways of going about shit and sorting stuff out, and it involves being correct about things and considering repercussions and consequences. If this hasn't happened yet, if it's not been exposed yet, quit while you're ahead, okay? And let them sort out their shit, their end, and then come back to you when it's done. Because you're not saying we're trying to take someone that's happily married, we're trying to say that person wasn't happy anymore, but they just hadn't told the person that they're with. they didn't expect to meet you. Now you got some sort of like romantic connection with actual love involved, but you're not free to like do what you want. You're not. It's going to hurt a lot of people if it comes out the wrong way. Okay, so just I can't warn you anymore about that. There is a better option. Yeah, whatever this is, whether you're like just waiting for them to get in touch with you and you're trying to be understanding, and yeah, it will be starting to get to you if they're letting you down a lot, if they're making excuses, for themselves letting you down and saying I make up to you or this or that, and they never seem to. Yeah, it's because they're trying to do something that's actually not possible. This is romance, but it's like unrealistic, isn't it? It's not practical, so they need to deal with the shit there end. Right, it is Lionsgate. You are not allowed to say, I want this specific person and their name is blah, blah, blah. You can't make anyone be with you, okay? They've got free will. We're all learning our own life lessons at our own paces, healing from childhood trauma or doing whatever, going through grief. You can't make anyone be with you, okay? But you're allowed to ask the universe today for something major, something that you've been working towards for a while. And you can say, universe, I really want a loving partner, a healthy relationship, someone to come towards me that's going to work together with me. Or universe and angels, I want a workplace that's going to be supportive, patient, a boss that's going to mentor me. Ask for something big that you want, that you've been working towards for a while, and you just need a little bit of luck. Okay? Ask for it out loud, that's all you have to do. Nothing else involved, okay? But this is the most auspicious time. It's the 8th of August. The portal's open. The universe is most receptive today, okay? So ask for what you want. If you've come to this reading a few days later, it's all right. You can manifest any day of the year. But it's just nice to do it on 8th of the 8th because it's like, it's the most kind of like fortuitous time, if you like. That's in terms of astrology. If you happen to glance up randomly in the middle of like doing your work or your studies or something and 11:11 is on the clock, that's the universe throwing you, individually, specifically you, a bone to quickly ask for something before it changes to 11:12, okay? Doesn't mean you can sit and wait for it to turn 11:11. Doesn't work like that. But if you glance up randomly and it says it in the car or on the phone or on your watch or whatever, the computer screen, quickly ask for something, ask for one thing that you really want. A powerful ally will appear in your life. Welcome them. So that could be a boss, a co-worker. It could be someone who's more experienced in something than you are. It could be a friend. It could be you'd be a total stranger that just happens to have like the right connections, or a powerful ally will appear in your life. Welcome them. It's someone that wants to help you. It's someone that can help you. They're powerful. They're powerful. It's someone with a lot of knowledge, expertise, skills, experience. You have to accept help from them, okay? Or ask for help from them, something like that. Ooh. Okay, take care, Scorpio. I hope this resonates with some people. If it doesn't, just know that Spirit tries to help people that need it the most, okay? All of these readings have been like depressing us. So don't think you're the only sign that's getting stuff like this going on, but it is what it is, guys. I channel the messages, I don't choose them. You hear what you need to hear. Hi, Oracle. Hi, Adita. Hi, Love Being Nana. Oh, I'm getting tired now. It's not your fault, it's because I didn't have a good sleep. I had a meltdown yesterday. It's the only way I could describe it. I spiraled. That's the other way I could describe it. I don't know why anything. Sometimes you just seem to have a shitty day, don't you? No matter what you do, you can't do anything right. It's one of them. It's one of them. So, yep. Feel rubbish today. Doing the tarots made me feel better though. It's been very healing. Right, on to Sagittarius. The Archer. I'm just going to shuffle like this. These cards are huge. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Sagittarius' highest good. How is Sagittarius feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to one they're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Sagittarius, first of all. How is Sagittarius feeling? Hi, Sushmita. Oh, dear me. The Knight of Swords reversed. There's an urgent message that you are withholding. You're not delivering it. Something needs to be said, but you're biting your tongue. You're keeping it secret for now. Or you're avoiding the confrontation. Let's see. 8 of Wands, upright, fast action, progress, fast communication, forward movement. See the way that came out then? That was weird. The Last Judgment, a call to action. Are you going to take action on something that's moving forwards where you haven't said what you need to say? Ooh, let's see what comes out. Is it the one that's on your mind, the one that you're dealing with or manifesting in? Queen of Swords could be a divorce card. Let's see what else comes out. 6 of Cups, soulmate. Queen of Pentacles. You could be dealing with an air sign, a Taurus, or someone who has air and earth in their chart. Seven of Pentacles, the past. They're thinking about what's been cultivated so far. They're thinking about a soulmate union. They're thinking about money and communication. But Queen of Swords in a love reading can represent divorce. Like clear communication, honest communication, no messy severing ties. That's what that sword is about. Pentacles is money. You're feeling called to act, called to speak on something, but you don't know whether to or not. Page of Wands. They're excited about a new adventure. They're thrilled, okay, childlike about it, like they can't wait. The Strength card, Leo energy. There's a need to be emotionally strong. You're showing up as a knight. They're showing up as two queens at the moment, which is a passive energy. And you're showing up as a Knight of Swords reverse, someone that's got things to say. Someone that needs to move quickly, but you're not doing it. In the outcome, we've got the King of Swords reversed and the Nine of Pentacles reversed. We've got a matching suit. We've got King and Queen of Swords. They're the Queen of Swords, you're the King of Swords. They're the Queen of Swords upright, you're the King of Swords reversed. You are going to struggle. If there's a breakup, you're going to struggle financially, okay? So, breakup or separation, divorce, you're going to struggle financially. You don't want to have to do that. So, you're being very strategic, okay? The King of Swords reverse is someone that doesn't say things openly. They don't communicate honestly. They're very manipulative. It's when you use your silver tongue in a way that's kind of working against others or working against the other person. It's more manipulative in energy, okay? The Page of Pentacles reversed, withdrawing investment. Let's get one last one for the outcome. Seven of Wands reversed, losing the high ground, losing the advantage. I don't think you're going to keep this person, okay? It looks like they're going to ask to leave and they're excited about a new adventure or venture. They're withdrawing investment in the outcome. It's a loss. They believe that they can be in a good position afterwards, okay? Like financially secure. They're excited. They're trying to like manage their emotions, temper themselves, be emotionally strong through this period. Why do they want to withdraw investment though? I know that you're married because we got the King and Queen of Swords come out and the Six of Cups. The Nine of Pentacles reversed. An urgent message needs to be delivered. We're not delivering it. There's a call to action. We're ignoring it. The Page of Pentacles reversed, withdrawing investment. Ooh, self-righteous. Act spiritually superior, condescending and preachy. Raving eyes, keeping possibilities open, obvious flirt, disrespectful. Negative, like a dark cloud above your depressed extreme moods. This person's like very self-orientated. They're thinking about themselves sexually, they're thinking about themselves financially. They're insensitive towards your feelings, towards others, and yet they've got the audacity to speak in a kind of way like they are, a very good person. How audacious. Empathic bridges, embrace healing by being kind, balancing life's contrasting forces. Divine union, use the wings of empathy to bring love and harmony. There could be a lot of anger and frustration here, but it is what it is. If someone's like trying to get out of the door, why would you hold on to them? Or if someone's trying to be a liar and a deceiver and a cheater and sort of enjoying that, or enjoying making you jealous, being toxic, why would you want to hold on to that? Do you know what I mean? Like, let it go. Release them back into the wild. They can see like where that gets them if that's what they want to do. It's not going to help you staying with it, is it? Emotional intelligence, toxic. Those two cards came out for another one of the, I think it was the Scorpio reading. Scorpio's married person. Doesn't mean that it's like, any particular link. It might just be that they've got a similar situation going on. But Scorpio's the third party. Again, doesn't mean that your person is fooling around with a Scorpio. It could be unrelated, but same narrative. Someone's toxic. They're very emotionally unintelligent. Okay, they're making problems without even understanding how that impacts upon everyone around them. People, it's no excuse, and it wouldn't make it okay at all. But if you're neurodivergent in some way, if you're not neurotypical, you might make decisions that are very impulsive, cause a lot of damage without really taking into account until later on. Or you could just, I don't know, it could be loads of reasons, doesn't have to be that, but it's toxic behaviour. Like, the impact is the same, the outcome is the same, do you know what I mean? No matter what the cause or the source is. The outcome is like, it's messing you about, it's making you feel unhappy, you don't know what's going on, it's disrespectful. It's self-centered behaviour, disrespectful behaviour. Why would you want to keep hold of it? Do you know what I mean? Like, if they don't know why they're doing it or they don't want to stop doing it, they're just going to continue, right? Life isn't a test. There are no right answers. You got to do what's best for you, Sagittarius, and that comes out quite frequently for you. It's not about what is the right answer and what's the wrong answer. You just got to do what's best for you. Sorry, you got to do what's best for you. Take care of your own, emotions, your own practical situation. What do you need? How can you go about it? How can you be respected? It's not always about money. I'd rather go with a bit less money for a while and have to level up my career than be disrespected by someone who's running around doing the most with different people and openly flirting with other people in front of me. Like, fuck off. Take your money and go. Get the hell out. Oh my god. But the audacity of that is just ridiculous. I'm not getting a message from them because it's pissing me off. Or should I? I shouldn't really, like, control it like that. Pay attention to signs. The synchronicities you have been noticing are not coincidences. Letting go. If someone leaves you confused more than comforted, you need to reassess their access to you. Okay, that's definitive. Oh, that's wrong. I wish I hadn't pulled that out. There's a side you haven't seen and I want to see let loose and get wild. Let's have some fun. This person's a bloody sex addict. I wish I hadn't pulled that. There's something telling me not to pull from there, and then if you weren't angry before, you will be now. Oops. Turning that over because it's not being turned the right way for a while. This person needs to go and take a cold shower. Get in a plunge pool or something. Communication. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. It reminds us to run every piece of information, both incoming and outgoing, through our heart. I just got a deja vu because this came out with this. I think these came out for Libra. It's the same message, like you're not communicating, you're not opening up and expressing and saying what's on your mind, and you need to. Both incoming and outgoing through our heart, the centre of our truth, to stay in the flow of source and balanced exchange. You got something in your heart, something on your mind, and you're not communicating, not expressing it. So that affects your health. It affects like your mind space, your physical health, your mental health. And it kind of like, you're not being assertive or like taking care of your emotions, their emotions. It's not emotionally intelligent. So it's a bit like playing someone at their own game. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, if you got to do that, like what on earth? I just wouldn't. Call them out for what they are and start to make arrangements. Do you know what I mean? To separate, get them out. Toxic beyond belief. Raving eyes. Oh, it's winding me up. Then they go around acting like they're really like such a good person. Ugh. No. It'll resonate for someone. If it doesn't, it's not your story. But I get angry when stuff like this comes out. And I'm not Sagittarius. I don't have any part that's Sagittarius in me. Look, no. Don't pull with this shit anymore. Don't stay quiet when you need to speak up. Don't try to play them at their own game. It's not worth it. It's not achieving anything. Okay, it is the 8th of the 8th. It's the Lionsgate portal. It's open now. This day comes up once a year, every year. The universe is waiting with bated breath. They're listening. They want to know what it is that you want, Sagittarius. A big thing that you're working on for a while, you've been working towards for a while. You want to see progress. You want to see change. It could be love. It could be career. Universe, I want a love that's fair, a love that's healthy, that's equal, reciprocal, mutual. Universe, I want a workplace that understands me, that's prepared to pour into me, that's going to invest because they can see my potential. Okay, they're going to be patient with me while I learn and grow. They're going to take me to the next level in my career. They're going to make me partner. They're going to like, I want my business to take off. You know, like your hard work, when you've put in lots of hard work and something isn't seeing any change, it needs a little bit of good luck, okay? And the universe loves to reward you for something that you're working on. You can emotionally work on yourself by seeing red flags or seeing that someone's an arse and getting rid of them. And then, you know, that's you setting the standard, reclaiming your power, and then you'll get given a better set of circumstances, okay? So don't think that you can't ask for love when you've had a shitty love situation. You can do, but you have to be actively working on it and making something work in a practical way, and then you get a bit of good luck from the universe. Ask for it now. You can manifest any day of the year, of course you can, but the universe is most receptive now. It's a very auspicious, lucky time due to planetary alignment. It's to do with astrology. When you see 11:11 randomly, you know, if you're middle of your work and you glance up and you see 11:11 on the computer clock, it's good luck that's being directed at you specifically. You know, it's not anyone manifesting to the universe. The universe is giving you a chance to ask for something that you want, so make sure you do that as well. Your intuition is your greatest guide. Trust your inner voice. Okay, so you're being told to use your instincts, follow your gut. Don't use logic, don't use emotion and your heart. Like, trust your gut on this one. What you're being called to do, because you're ignoring it. You're ignoring the call to action. You need to speak up. And you need to take action, okay? No means no. Off you pop. Jog, get your things. Wild side. Oh, I wish I hadn't pulled that, you know. What does Empress of Energy say? She says karmic dickhead or something like that. I don't know. It's something makes me laugh. Like. Okay, so we're going on to Capricorn. Not everyone will be going through that, by the way, but obviously universe can only give out messages to people that really need help the most. If you're having a pretty great time, whether you're single and you're not even dating anyone or whatever, you're obviously not desperate for help, are you? It's just like you'd quite like to be in love, but things are probably going quite well generally. It's like, think about the problems that person has got and then compare them to yours. It's like not really the same. Well, when it comes to love anyway. How many subscribers am I up to? Could someone write it in the chat? Because I can't see it. trying to get to 1,000. If you want a personal reading that's 20 minutes, it's £18, which is very good, to be honest. You can go to my channel description and you can click the link, put £18 in my PayPal, and I'll send you a link to a video that no one else can view. Okay, it'll be 20-minute reading for you. You can ask a question, or you can say I want a general reading, or I want a career, education and finance reading, or I want a love reading. It's up to you. Okay, I can't take questions in the live chat at the moment. I'll be able to do live Q&As when I get to 4,000 watch hours. I can take super chats when I get to 3,000 watch hours. So we've got a little way to go. Not too much though. At the moment, like, I'm doing this for free, so, you know, as well as a full-time job. So just to sort of like survive, I can only meet everyone, like help everyone that I need to help by doing collective readings by zodiac sign once a week. I haven't got the capacity to do any more than that. I have during the summer because I'm off, but during term time it's mad. It's very hard for me to like do the channel as well as work. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Capricorn's highest good. How is Capricorn feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for Capricorn, please. The World card. Okay, trying to be optimistic. In the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realizes that although things have been tough, better days are coming. Okay, the sun will shine again. We will laugh again. We will be abundant again. We will be employed again. We will be in love again. Okay, one day it won't hurt anymore. Something like this. Okay, it's about looking for the positive after a bit of a hard time. Page of Cups reversed, 8 of Wands upright, 8 of Pentacles. You could be on the grind when it comes to work. You could be thinking, do you know what, I really need to level up and take a course. I need to add another trade to my skill set, or I need to try and jump into a different field that I enjoy more and I'm more passionate about, and there's more opportunities to level up. It's like you're not interested in love at the moment, you're healing and you're focused on your career. Ten of Swords and the Five of Cups. You're grieving the loss of a relationship, a soulmate connection. This is really painful for you. Okay, you're in the middle of grieving. I wouldn't say that you're. It's like the pain stopped, but now you gotta like sit and like feel it and like wait for the feeling to pass. You know what I mean? It ain't comfortable. You're still in grief, Capricorn. Something's over, but it doesn't mean you're okay with it. Do you know what I mean? Let's see who's going to show up for you. If it's someone on your mind, someone that you're currently dealing with. Although I don't get that you are, because we've got Page of Cups reversed. 5 of Cups, like grieving the end of a cycle with the 10 of Swords. So I think this is someone that's on your mind or that is coming in the future. King of Wands upright, 10 of Wands upright, the Fool reversed, 8 of Cups reversed. There could be a fire sign, they don't have to be. They could be someone who's very determined, very confident, quite assertive. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. 10 of Wands is like someone that's had to be strong for so long. They're like an unbelievable like warrior. You know, just they're constantly used to like having challenge. They're constantly used to having to overcome like what next, I'm used to it. Do you know what I mean? Like it's been going on that long. It's the end of a cycle. The Fool reversed is, it's either recklessness or someone that does not want renewal. They don't want to take a leap of faith into something new. The 8 of Cups reverse is when you're trying to hold on to something where the person is like halfway out the door. They're like, they've got the coat on, they've told you it's over, and you're like begging them to stay, basically. This person's incredibly determined. Fire signs often don't know when to quit. Okay. This person's not comfortable with the change. They could be a fixed sign, they could be a Leo. They don't have to be. Fire signs are unrelenting. They're very determined, they will not be defeated. And so if that means being stoic and keeping going with something that's really breaking their back, they'll be stoic and keep going with it to a fault. Okay, to a fault. So I'm not sure who this is yet, but let's keep pulling cards. The 7 of Wands reversed. The Emperor, major arcana for Aries. The 2 of Pentacles reversed. A lack of balance, a lack of duality. Feeling at a disadvantage. The 6 of Swords, moving on. Page of Pentacles reversed. This person's having to accept that it's over. Okay? They could be older than you. They could be very established. They could have their own business. They're emotionally intelligent. They just were hurting. They didn't want you to go. But they're now accepting of it. They're in like leadership mode. Okay, so they've realised like there's no point trying to hold on to your ankles as you're trying to walk out the door. They're emotionally moving on. Okay. Retrieving Pentacles, like withdrawing investment from this in terms of time, money and energy. Let's get one more. I'm at 987, am I? Thanks for letting me know. The Empress reversed. Okay. Well, if they're the Empress reversed and they feel a lack of abundance, they feel a lack of creativity, they feel like they want to chase, maybe the Emperor isn't them, maybe the Emperor was you. Or the person, if this is not your person that you've been dealing with and it's someone that's coming in for you in the future, they were dealing with an Emperor. I don't know. This person does not feel abundant. They don't feel attractive. They don't feel like, you know, they're worthy of something anymore. It's a bit confusing, that one. The Emperor and the Empress are divine counterparts, so maybe this is you. The divine counterparts. Three for the outcome, please. See, you're grieving, but even when you end something, you can grieve afterwards because you've lost the relationship, even if, you know, sometimes, like, the relationship's done, but it's not anyone's fault, it's through circumstance or situation. You could be in love and break up with someone and then have to grieve afterwards, like, do you know what I mean? I've actually had that happen, so... I'll give you an example, because I know that sounds weird, but if you're two people that are, like, you're living together, but one's from one country, one's from the other, you want to be together, you're in love, you want a relationship, but they want you to move and stay in their country forever. You want them to move and stay in your country forever, or just for a few years or something, but they won't do it, and you are tired of living there or something, so then you break up, but you had to do it when you were in love. Do you know what I mean? And one of you's going to have to make the call. One of you's going to have to make the call. At some point, you got to, because you just do. The Hierophant can be a card of marriage. It could be, it's the major arcana for Taurus. The Empress is the major arcana for Libra and Taurus. So this person could be, could be Libra or Taurus, or have both of those in their chart. I happen to be Taurus with Libra moon, okay, so you can have that. The Empress is like when you embody leadership, or they view you as, the Emperor is embodying leadership. It's Aries energy, fire energy. They could be viewing you as that. You have both got 10. You've got 10 of swords, they've got 10 of wands, so it's like they've been very, like, stoic. They've wanted to keep hold of this, and then it's like they failed, so they feel like, you know, great, you didn't want me or whatever. But I feel like you just knew that it needed to end. You decided to work on your career and, you know, and grieve for the relationship, like, quietly, like, away from them. We've got double Taurus here, either way. For them, they could be a Taurus or have it in their chart. They could be a Libra or have it in their chart. The Three of Swords is heartbreak. The Nine of Cups is being content with being single. This is the challenge. Can I ever be okay again with being single? Will I ever be enough on my own? Or will I always feel heartbroken? This is really sad tonight. It's like really awful. Sorry guys, but it's like I channel, I don't choose the message. No wonder I've been feeling bad the last couple of days. There's some like crazy ass endings and all sorts going on, isn't there? The only good thing I can say is things that end allow for new beginnings, don't they? So let's see it like that. It's Lionsgate portal. Let's ask the universe whether we're shifting our focus to a different person, or away from the area of love to career, or away from career towards love, or shifting away from love to health, or career to health. Do you know what I mean? Like, shift the focus and start to manifest for something that you really want. Now's the time to do it. 10 of Pentacles reversed. With the 5 of Wands, this is a definite separation between the Emperor and the Empress. It's definitive. Okay, 10 of Pentacles is what you achieve when you put two incomes together, two sets of savings, you have joint assets. That's reversed. 3 of Swords, heartache, heartbreak, you're grieving. They feel like really down on themselves, like they didn't manage to keep you, you know, like they're accepting the change now, but they don't have to be happy about it, kind of thing. Right, let's clarify. Why did they have the 10 of Wands? Why did they have the 10 of Wands? What were all the challenges? Unpredictable, never know what they'll do, unreliable life wire. Either they have behaved unpredictably or they felt you were unpredictable. I'm not saying that's the reality, but that's their perception, okay? They don't feel stable, they don't feel secure in things anymore. Or you didn't, something like that. Enlighten truths. Share your insights, spreading awareness with the power of honesty. Ooh. There's a lot about speaking up, you know, being honest with your feelings, confronting emotions, confronting people verbally, expressing how you feel, expressing what you need, what you want, what needs to happen. Envy. Okay, so total drama action. You could be someone who's like very charismatic, Capricorn. You could be someone who's the life and soul of the party. You could be someone who's very ambitious, you're quite independent. They don't like that. This person's quite envious of you because they're not like that. Does that make sense? They expect their emperor to fuss over them, to make them feel secure, to reassure them, to, you know, hold their hand walking around the party. And you seem to operate in a more independent kind of way. And it just doesn't seem to leave them feeling secure. They feel insecure. Which could have led them to criticise you, but not want it to end, and then you could have felt like, well, we're not in alignment or whatever. It's a very Capricorn thing to focus on Pentacles and focus on work and status and getting to your goals, financial goals, before relationship goals. It's a very Capricorn thing to do. You know, finances are like your first and foremost priority and always will be. Your growth and your security, your abundance, it's all like very important to you. You could have felt like they were total drama, that you know, they were constantly like needing people to envy them, that they were unpredictable. But these cards are coming out, okay? Again, it's all perception. It doesn't mean that's the reality, but that's what's caused the incompatibility between an emperor and an empress, which is a shame, right? But you could both be retired or you could be very established in your careers. You know, the emperor and the empress are what we try to be once we are much older. Like, it's the ultimate aim to have the 10 of Pentacles, to have lasting generational wealth, to be able to pay for parents, for children, for the children's children. It's like having, you know, the assets, having the family, having it all. You could be like middle-aged or older, do you know what I mean? But I'm not surprised, like, that you're grieving, because it's a lot to lose. Um, do you ever think of me too? Oh God. This is like a super sad like set of readings tonight. Like there's not been one like good reading in terms of like love or lust. Well, one of them got a bit lusty, but in terms of like what's ahead with someone new, but everything's like separation, like fucking depression. Oh God. It looks like you're both thinking about each other, the Emperor and the Empress, which is normal and natural. You're not just going to stop something as committed as this and not think about each other. That'd be ridiculous. Let's get some advice. Ooh, yes, but don't force it. Right, let's get a no contact or no communication card from them. Tears. Oh my God, guys. When I think about you, I cry. That's what they would tell you if you spoke to them. That's what they're thinking. Like, oh, this is so sad. Like, are you sure you can't make it work? It's super sad. Oh, I can't pick the card up. That's ridiculous. Why can't I pick the card up? There we go. Deepening. A relationship will finally deepen in the next few months. You've been waiting for this. That's interesting. I don't often get that out. I don't think I've ever had that come out. Children. Your love life is being affected by children. Oh, this is so sad. I might get another deck to get you other advice cards because I just feel like this is very important. Oh, miracle. The frequency of miracles supports our belief in ourselves as a part of Source and therefore our belief that anything is possible. I'm taking that as a good indicator, okay? If a reunion, they think about you too, they're upset over you as well. We've got miracle, we've got deepening, yes, but don't force it. If there's going to be a reunion, when will it be? Fall time in autumn, guys. I mean, that's like a couple of weeks away. Or depending on when you count fall, or starting like a month away or something. This is fucking interesting. I need more. I need more. I cannot stop here. Ooh, I know. This is like ones for like people who are in relationships. Or, you know, like are likely to reconcile. Bridge. Build a bridge of understanding crossing the rivers of the soul. I'm not getting any more because I strongly feel that you two are going to discuss this and you're going to reconcile. I'm not saying that it's just a spat. I think you proper like, you know, you're both crying over it. Literally both crying over it, thinking, what the hell happened? But do you ever think of me? Yes, but don't force it. Bridge, build a bridge of understanding crossing the rivers of the soul. Tears. When I think about you, I cry. Deepening. A relationship will finally deepen in the next few months. You've been waiting for this. Full time. Miracle. Children are involved. Come on, like, come on. I'm taking that as there's going to be a reunion. Right, before I tidy this up and go on to Aquarius, make sure that you use tonight to manifest something that you really want for yourselves, whether it's love, career, health, something big that you've been working on for a while. Your hard work just needs a little bit of good luck, okay, to make progress, to get a shift. Ask for it tonight, okay, because it's the Lionsgate, which means it's the 8th of August. The planets are aligned in a kind of way that it's a most auspicious time to ask for something you really want. The universe is listening, okay? You can manifest any day in the year, but today's a really good day to do it. A hidden truth. A hidden truth will soon be revealed. Be open to it. Shut your mouth. This person gonna tell you like, I'm in love with you, I want to be with you, I think we need to get back together, I can't live without you. I never moved on, I never wanted this to be over. Let's get back together, let's be a family again. It's gonna happen in the fall. Jesus. Right, Capricorn, that is you done. Also, if you ever say 11:11, I'm sure most people know this now, but if you happen to glance at the screen in the middle of doing your work or your studies or whatever, and 11:11 is on the clock or your watch or your phone or something, quickly make a wish. If you're driving in the car and you happen to glance and it's on 11, make a wish, because the universe is throwing you in particular a bone at that moment, okay? Don't throw these opportunities away. The Emperor and the Empress. I love it when these two come out. I'm losing my voice because we've talked that much this evening. Okay, we're getting there. We're on to Aquarius. You've been waiting all this time, Rainley. I'm so sorry. Have you been waiting for Aquarius? I can't remember what sign you are. These emojis are funny. I always forget about using them. You used to use them a lot. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aquarius' highest good. How is Aquarius feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to when they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Aquarius is feeling, first of all, please. 7 of Pentacles, taking stock of what's been achieved so far. Increments of time, money, and energy. It's like a farmer, you know, with his hands on his hips, like in the field, like, what have I achieved to date? Is it enough? We've got the Ace of Pentacles reversed. You could feel like, or you could not feel like, you could actually be losing money or on a lower income these days for whatever reason. You could have gone part-time, you could have had your hours reduced, your pay reduced, you could have like lessened your responsibility, you could have had unexpected outgoings, you know, or yeah, increased outgoings for some reason. Hi, welcome in, SN Prince. So I'm actually doing collective readings by zodiac sign, so you need to scroll back if you're any of the signs that come before Aquarius. You can pay for an individual reading by going to my channel description and clicking the link to my PayPal and depositing £18, and I'll send you a link to a video that's private to you, and it's 20 minutes, just your energy, okay, no one else's. Or you can watch your sign on here, or the sign of the one that you like, the one that you're dealing with. When I get to 4,000 watch hours, I'll be able to do Q&A lives where I answer questions for a small, really small amount of money, okay? But until then, I didn't do individual questions, because I'd be here forever. This is how I keep everyone happy. The Sun card reversed, the 9 of Swords upright, the Fool reversed. A lot of anxiety, sadness, depression, feeling like there's no hope, basically, when it comes to a leap of faith. Right, the 7 of Cups is when you're looking at a blank canvas, you're at some sort of crossroads in your life. And you don't know where to start. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've got options, but trying to think about what it is that you want, okay? The Knight of Swords and the Queen of Swords. Oof. Ooh. Queen of Swords be coming out every reading. It's like the night of divorce tonight. Oh my god. Queen of Divorce can be Queen of Divorce. Oh my god. Right, the Queen of Swords can be a divorce card. It's Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Swords are about truth, justice, facts, information, communication. It's no nonsense vibe. Queen of Swords, it's like, I'll chop your head off if you come at me wrong. Knight of Swords upright is urgent message, urgent communication being delivered. Queen of Swords reverse is like pissed off beyond belief. Or blocking communication. So if you misuse communication, you could use harsh, blunt words. You could manipulate people by lying, or you could block communication, but that looks like a message being delivered, doesn't it? They're all in a challenge position, so I feel like someone's withholding communication. I feel like it's you, because it's your cards. You're either withholding communication about a divorce, or you're not talking to someone that you really desperately want to speak to because you don't know what you want. It's something like that. I do think that you could be married though, because you're showing up as a queen. Married or getting divorced. Okay, so the person that's showing up in your reading is hella obsessed and excited. Very, very optimistic, excited. They can't stop thinking about you. They can't wait, okay? They're showing up as a page, so this is someone that hasn't had a relationship with you before. Someone that's new. There could be a Capricorn with the Devil card, but they don't have to be. It could be someone that's just obsessed with you. The Three of Wands reversed. They're not taking action. They want you to go to them. They're waiting for some sort of signal or sign or indication, message, communication. Ooh. They want to get married. They want stability. They're thinking about the future. They're thinking about going legit, being exclusive, having, you know, a relation. I always want to say an open relationship. A relationship that's public, in the eyes of the public, okay, not behind closed doors. Happily ever after vibes. In the outcome, we've got, oh my god, we've got the Ten of Cups upright and the Temperance. That's in the outcome. Temperance is like balancing emotions, finding emotional balance. The Ten of Cups is everyone being happy within this connection, children included. It's happily ever after. You see the rainbow, like the cups are full, everyone's happy. It's not so much about money, it's like, is everyone happy? Yes, they are. It's just peaceful. It's like, it just is right. It feels right for everyone. Seven of Wands reverse, that's an interesting one, because that's feeling like at a loss, like you've lost the advantage, you've lost the high ground. What's nice about that one is Sagittarius energy is like Finding emotional balance before shooting for what you want. Okay, the archer can't hit their target. They can't shoot the arrow at their target and aim perfectly and get what they want if they haven't got emotional balance. Okay, so it could be to do with being patient or being careful about something, or do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not going to get over emotional about something. I need to stay calm so I can get this right. The Death card. The Death card is the major arcana for Scorpio. It's about moving out of one chapter and closing that door so you can go into a new chapter. I mean, it's the first positive reading that we've had of the entire evening out of 12 zodiac signs. We're on number 11, and this is the first positive one that we've had. This person wants you. They know what they want. Okay, they're not going to change their mind. They're thinking about it day and night. They want marriage, they want kids, they want stability, they want everyone to be happy. They're prepared to wait. Okay, they're not confused about anything, but they're waiting for you to make a move on them. And it looks like you're considering, because they're in the challenge. I can't quite. If I put it doesn't matter which way I put them. The message is going through a divorce, going to be telling someone about it. Okay, that's the message there. There's a lot of anxiety about it. It's going to mean a loss of money for a while, not forever. There's nervousness, you know, it feels reckless, but I think the outcome looks really fucking fantastic, to be honest. The outcome is just pure happiness. This person's offering stability, they're not offering chaos. It's important to know that. Because you do not want to take a leap of faith like that into a fire pit. Do you know what I mean? It's not what's going to happen. You don't want to go out the frying pan into the fire and all that. It's not what's going to happen. Okay, you're going to find bliss. Familial bliss. Stability. Security. I know. Oh my god, we've waited for nearly like 3.5 hours, nearly 4 hours for something positive. Oh god. Right. Why have they got the devil? They could have Capricorn in their chart. They don't have to. They could have Sagittarius. They could have Scorpio. They don't have to. They absolutely don't have to, okay? I've just realised there's a lot of ones there. Page of Wands, 3 of Wands, 4 of Wands, 7 of Wands. It's like fire, fire, fire. Like, come on, let's go. Come and get me. If you haven't been in contact with this person, let's get a message. Focused on money. I'm currently focusing on my career and finances. My main priority is financial stability. Okay, so if you're worried that you haven't got enough when you come out of this marriage or union, they're actually busy building up their career. Okay, so that's why they're offering something solid. They're That's something that you need to know. It's not a person that's after money. It's not a lazy person. It's a hard-working person, okay? They're stable. Pay attention to red flags. Know the warning signs of what an unhealthy connection looks like. You don't want them to be codependent with that devil there. I mean, they're working on the career. They're not codependent financially, but emotionally they could be. But the outcome says 10 of Cups, doesn't it? I don't know, man. I don't know why that's come out. Transition, well, that's poignant. The frequency of transition supports our deep understanding of the ever-changing nature of existence and our lives, so that we can learn to let go, surrender to the process, and allow transition to occur with ease and with grace. Ooh. I do feel that in the outcome, there's a need to kind of like stop being competitive, combative, thrashing about, just, do you know what I mean? Accept your fate. Treat it like a shark attack and just accept your fate. Because the universe wins, like, every time. Every time. Why have they got the devil? We better check this out. It says red flags. Teasing. Ooh. They're like a sexual devil. Dangling partial trees needing answers, shifting. This person could dance around certain questions, or, you know, you're not sure what it is they're offering. You're not sure what they want, because they sort of tease that they really are into you, and then, you know, and then maybe it's very sexual, so you're just not sure, okay? You don't want games. But I can see that they may present to you as a tease, okay? Someone that's very passionate, hot-headed, impulsive, a bit crazy. But they're crazy about you. They want the Four of Wands, okay? They're building their stability. Their intention is, it's more wholesome than what it looks like. They're very much focused on building their career. Watch out for a little bit of immaturity, okay? Just because they intend to bring stability doesn't mean they're ready yet. I don't know. It does say in the outcome 10 of Cups, though, so... I think it's okay to move towards this person, okay? Solo refuge. In solitude's embrace, singles find the strength to regroup and rediscover their path. Ooh. Well, maybe, yeah, maybe like they used to be a tease and maybe they're not anymore. Maybe you're gonna make yourself single and then you're gonna re-find your path, you know? I don't think they've been dealing with anyone, because to be honest, that was to clarify their cards. I don't think they're like, you know, having it away with loads of different people. If they used to be a bit of a one, it's all about you now. They want like exclusivity, they want to be committed, they want a public relationship that everyone's aware of. They want to live together. Do you know what I mean? Like the whole 9 yards. I hate it. There could be someone that gets a lot of hate because they're like, very sexy and like they get about. Or they could be someone that hates on anyone that, tries to take their man or their woman. There's a lot of, you can see with all the ones, there's a lot of fire here. And the devil card is obsession, infatuation, possessiveness, They could be a bit possessive. I'm looking at the emojis that Rainley's putting in. I'm about to lose my voice. I'll be lucky if I get through Pisces. I've wittered on like a canary, been singing like a canary. Why is that just turned over again? You've always known the truth, you just refused to see it. You knew that this person loved you. You knew that, like, for the right person, anyone can make themselves exclusive. Do you know what I mean? Anyone can, like, when they're single, run around getting off with loads of people because they're free to do that. They're free to do that. When they're single, they're free to do that. You can't judge someone by how they are when they're single and they're just running around with people they fancy, because I've done it, other people do it. Do you know what I mean? But if we meet someone that we think is like really good marriage material, someone that we've fallen for, we're not going to mess them about. Oh my God. It could be always. It could be that, you knew that the marriage that you're in was done and you needed to move on and just close that chapter, like, irregardless of like this other person. But that's like to do with them and you, to be honest. So I do think that, this person, like, pretty much like obsessed with you. Doesn't matter what you look like. You could be looking really average. No offense, but they're obsessed with you. You're everything this person wants, and it's a happy outcome. We've got death card, which is card of transition. You got transition card in your sacred geometry. And their intentions are Four of Wands. That's what they got on the mind, stability. So you've changed this person. You've changed the devil to like a little angel. They've grown some wings and a halo. They dropped the fork and the tail and the horns, and you got these like the turning bands, like wings growing out the back. And they're like, what the heck's this? They got a little halo. You've tamed the devil. Oh God. I mean, good. That's what we want, isn't it? Aquarius, you managed to tame the devil. Ooh, approach cautiously. Why have we got approach cautiously and pay attention to red flags? Could this person be a little bit fickle? But the outcome's really good. Unless by finishing your situation, your family are happier. Because we don't always, like, sometimes we're quite hostile when we're living together, and then you sort of get into separate abodes and you co-parent from different addresses, and it's like a lot more chilled than it used to be. Do you know what I mean? Or like it flows better. Well, this, I don't know. It's saying approach with caution, but tell you what you maybe need to do is have open dialogue with this person, because if it's been off and on, or they have been a little devil in the past, there could be a lack of trust between the two of you, or they could be pissed off with how things went previously, and probably need to talk about it, but I know what they're looking for is they want a relationship that's open, public, exclusive, stable. They're not here to bring drama, so they've stopped running around with other people. They've had quite a while working on the career, like not getting involved with anyone. They're not being running around doing the most. Maybe like, you know, the divine's just saying like, be careful they don't go back to their ways if they feel like it's not going how they want within the time frame. Do you know what I mean? Or like something like that. You're definitely going through some sort of major transition and you need to like allow it. You've always known the truth, you just refuse to see it. Yeah, I tell you what is unhealthy is like they've actually got a bit of hate for you because you knew that they were in love with you, even if they never said it. You knew that they were in love with you and you knew that it was more than just sex for them. And they feel like very possessive over you. But they're like angry with you, do you know what I mean? So you need to like resolve that before committing to each other. You gotta like talk about all that shit. Right, it is Lionsgate, it's the 8th for the 8th, so make sure that you ask the universe for something that you really want, whether it's love, career, health, whatever, something big, something that you've been working towards for a while, you've put in the hard work, and you just need a little bit of luck to just push things forward, to see some sort of positive change, positive shift, okay? A little bit of a helping hand from the universe. Ask for it tonight. It's the Lionsgate portal, it's Leo season, that's why it's called Lionsgate. On the 8th of the 8th, the planets and stars are aligned in a kind of way that today is the most auspicious time to ask the universe out loud, universe, I want a love that's lasting, a love that's fair, we're a little team, there's mutual respect. Universe, I really want a workplace that supports me, that's going to pour into me, invest in me, you know, give me training, be patient with me while I hone my skills. Universe, please send, you know, love and healing to this person in my family. They have chronic pain, or, you know, I want them to have whatever time they got left with more comfort, like something like this. You cannot say, I want X person to be with me. You're not allowed to force stuff like that, okay? We're all learning lessons, we're all healing from childhood traumas and grieving from people that have passed away, or learning to develop ourselves. And if it's meant to be, the universe will make it so with a particular person. But you can ask for qualities in a person that you like, or you can ask for qualities in a workplace, you know, or ask the angels to help someone's health. You can ask for stuff like that, of course you can. Okay, let's get one card to tell your fortune. Let's see. A new beginning is on the horizon. Embrace it. Well, there you go. You got to approach with caution, because a person got some beef with you, okay, but they love you. They like love you and hate you at the same time. They're gonna kiss you and then slap you. Have you seen that in the movies? Where someone's really pissed off that you left or stopped like communicating with them, and you come back and they're like proper love you, so they kiss you and then they slap you. It's gonna be like that. Oh my god. When's this gonna happen? Around June. Well, that's got to be June next year, hasn't it? I wasn't expecting that time frame, but I guess if you're going through a divorce or separation, you would need time like that, you know, if there's not going to be an overlap. These are heavy ass transitions, aren't they? Like, of course, it can't happen like in a week or whatever. Right, okay, let's get rid of these cards. You've had your lot, Aquarius. We're going on to Pisces. Let's see if my voice makes it. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging in there and laughing with me. I know I'm triggering some perfectionist somewhere that's like, that's sad on them. I don't care. It's just the way I cut the card, okay? It's not really rectangular as an image. You never know, Pisces, you could get a positive reading. We've just had a sort of positive one after 11 signs. So hopefully it won't be about divorce or separation. This one, let's see. I mean, if it is, it is. That's what's, you know, going on with Pisces at the moment, clearly, if it does come out. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Pisces' highest good. How is Pisces feeling in the second week of August 2025 with regards to when they're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Pisces is feeling, please. The Ace of Cups, hurrah! The only appearance we've had from the Ace of Cups tonight. Out of 12 zodiac signs, you're the only one. Now that can be self-love, or it can be in love with someone. Ew, let's have a look, see what comes out. 2 more cards for Pisces. How is Pisces feeling? Four of Pentacles reversed. So the 4 of Pentacles upright is the miser. It's a card of someone who is conserving wealth, conserving time, money, and energy. They're being miserly with it, so they're not really sharing. They're not really spending. This is spending. So you could be proper like whining and dining someone at the moment, or fixing yourself up, or like getting the car cleaned more regularly, buying new clothes, you know, like getting your hair done, all these things that people do when they're like courting. Oh, I hate the word courting. Dating, you know, like ready to love again, trying to impress. Got to speculate to accumulate, right? A little bit of investment, never hurt anyone. 7 of Wands reversed. What is this vibe? Okay, so this is like feeling like we're not competitive against others. We've lost the advantage. We don't have the high ground. We don't have the advantage. We don't compare to like other people. We're at a loss somehow. Hi, Morning Star. Okay, so the one that's showing up for you, Pisces, is the Ace of Pentacles reversed and the Sun reversed. Oh, what is going on here? Someone's burdened and it's to do with money, some sort of like loss of a large amount of money or demotion, loss of opportunities when it comes to borrowing money, loaning money. Well, not loaning, but being loaned money. Loss of a job or something like this. They're down in the dumps because of either losing their job or like, you know, losing a lot of money, having to spend a lot of money, a large amount of money, guys. That's good. If you made a wish for Lionsgate, Morning Star, you need to make a wish if you haven't already. It's the Lionsgate portal. It's the 8th for the 8th, so you need to ask the universe out loud for something big that you've been working towards that you just need a little helping hand with. The Fool card reverse. Why is this so bad? Negative readings tonight. I think someone's being affected by the lack of an opportunity or the loss of money financially. Like, it's making them not want to take a leap of faith or forcing them to be reckless. Let's see, that they're very unhappy, this person. They're burdened, okay? They could have lost their job or something. Had to take less hours, a reduction in pay, I don't know. It looks like you've got a lot of money going out as well. Or you're spending money by choice, I don't know. The 8 of Swords is in the challenge position. So is there a way out? Oh, sorry, that's them. That's them. They've got mental imprisonment. Is there a way out? King of Cups reversed. Well, the King of Cups upright is someone who's very emotionally intelligent. It's Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. It's being patient, being understanding, forgiving, caring. Very level with emotions. Like this is reversed though, so it could be like over emotional or under emotional responses to things. I mean, they're coming up as worried, mental entrapment. You're not, so it's them, isn't it? They're King of Cups reversed. They're a king. Three of Wands reversed. No action being taken towards something that we want. Justice reversed. Something's unfair. I strongly feel like this person's like lost their job, you know, unexpectedly. They're really like worried. really distressed and it feels unfair. Maybe that's why you're having to pay more money, you know, like maybe having to pay the full rent at the moment. Like, I offered to do that, so we're exes now, but at the time, he'd always been great to me and I'd always, you know, felt like I want to help him if he has a nightmare job, and he got a nightmare job. So I was like, do you know what, giving you notice, I'll pay the rent for a few months, we can afford to do that. I want to do this for you, because, you know, if I felt like that, I'd want someone to do that for me. And that's what being a team is. You know, if you really trust someone, you can't just offer that for anyone. But like, he was always good for money. Like, I was always good for money. So he had that like trust in place already, and he almost did it. And then his parents told him not to. And he just got more and more stressed over time. He lost weight. He lost his libido. Oh, it's horrific. It was so bad. That's part of the reason why I ended it, because I thought, like, you're not taking action on something that needs action taken on it. Do you know what I mean? And we're in a position where we can do it. It's like your ego won't let you do it. I think that's what's going on here. I don't need them anymore. I've got all the cards, haven't I? I've got all the cards. They could be a Leo. They didn't have to be, because the Sun card's there. They could be a Libra. They didn't have to be, because the Justice card is there. Doesn't necessarily mean that. Let's clarify. Where's the deck that I'm looking for? It's over here. Complicated, lots of twists and turns, knotty situation, precarious. Unlock the gate, explore the unknown and walk new paths together. Well, that's very positive. Taming anger. Don't roar in arguments, respect can heal wounds. Yeah, like, it's very difficult when someone's traditional. They can't stand the thought that, not even traditional, but they just, like, can't believe that this thing has happened that they don't deserve. And so, yeah, they'll be damned if, like, anyone's going to take care of them. And this kind of, like, it's like a very egoistic kind of person, egotistical person. They care a lot. They could be Leo, you know, because a Leo cares a lot about what people think and their status, and they're a fixed sign, so they can't deal with change that well. They're very, very proud. They don't have to be, though. I don't think anyone would be happy about losing their job unexpectedly. A lot of people wouldn't be nice about it. They'd just be like, well, you better stay in it. Get on with it. What are you complaining about? You know, or like, well, I'm not paying for you. If you don't find something else, that's all done with. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people be horrible about it. So I thought he was going to take it really, like, well. But it's like he couldn't let himself do it. And then he asked other people and they were like, no. Kick to the curb. I wonder if they're worried about getting kicked to the curb, or they feel like they've been kicked to the curb by, you know, by work, by life. Something's not worked out for them at all, and they just don't deserve it. How did we go from everything to nothing? I'll tell you how, because it's happened to me. It's when people, they let their ego get the best of them. They don't accept help. They don't like themselves for receiving help. They constantly ask other people what they should do. It never ends well. People get frustrated with that mentality, that stubbornness. It's not good, guys. When you're partners, and I wouldn't offer that for anyone, don't ever pay someone's rent for several months expecting them to just get a job straight away. But if someone's always paid up, they've always paid half, you know, at times they're generous towards you and at times you're generous towards them. If you have that financial relationship with each other, obviously you can do that. I wouldn't do it for anyone. But some people just, they can't accept, like, they won't allow themselves to do it. And then that builds up frustration, resentment. You know, so yes, you go from everything to nothing, because especially if you're not sleeping with each other anymore, because you're depressed, because you feel emasculated, because you feel like someone won't let you help them, you know, as a female or a male, your partner won't let you help them. Well, they won't stand up and take charge of their own life. It's frustrating as you start becoming emotionally distant, physically distant. It's not good. It deteriorates over months, doesn't it? The only reason that person is not accepting your offer is because of ego. It's not because it's not a sensible thing to do or a kind offer or a helpful offer. It's because of ego. Can't pick this card up, hang on. We'll slide instead. It starts to raise questions in your mind as well. It's like, well, if I'm not allowed to do that for you, is that because you don't think you should have to do that for me and you wouldn't offer to do that for me if it was the other way around? Do you know what I mean? So then that could, like, build, like, a gap between, like, force a wedge between you, drive a wedge between you, whatever you want to say. Because you start thinking, well, if I needed you to do that for me, you wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? So it starts getting, like, opens up a can of worms, doesn't it? Distance, the separation you're experiencing is necessary to help the relationship grow. Oh, there could be time apart ahead. You could have recently separated. Or, you know, some sort of temporary, like, emotional or physical distance. How did we go from being everything to nothing? Oh, that's like, you know, pulling on my heartstrings, because that's literally what happened to me. It's been 5 years, but it feels like yesterday. If you haven't been in contact, let's get a message from them. Oh, missing you. I miss you. I wish things were different. Oh, that's just... damn. It is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Oh, that's cathartic. And I'm not a Pisces, and he is not. But that's cathartic for me. Like, when I do readings for other people and other signs, like, because it's dealing with similar experiences, it heals me as well when the advice comes out. I don't just do this to help other people, you know. Help myself. Right. if there's going to be a reunion, because it strongly looks like there's mutual love here. It's gone wrong because of the stress and strain of, like, you know, wider picture vibes, like financial things that people argue about are finances, things that make people feel like a love connection can't survive and thrive. It's finances, isn't it? So let's, particularly with younger people, I think, let's, because you don't know your own capabilities. You're like, well, I don't know if I can, like, hold the two of us down. Like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot to ask of someone when you're younger. Oh shit, reconciliation around June. June next year. Okay. So it could feel like it's permanent, guys, but it's not. This time's necessary for you both to do some growth, some personal growth, some evolving. Someone's going to reflect and they're going to think, I was an ass, I was a dick to not accept that. That was really kind. That's more than anyone's been able to do for me. Someone's going to reflect and go, I just thought I would meet someone else like him or her, and I never did. You know what I mean? There's going to be personal growth on both sides. Oh, that's actually, I know it's like sad, but it's like actually romantic as hell at the same time. We're all just human, and we all just do what we can with the information we have at the time. Do you know what I mean? It's possible to regret your decisions. It's completely possible. Let's get you some sacred geometry. Okay, root chakra, change, discernment and empowerment. The frequency of the root chakra, the red flower of life, stimulates passion and supports our sense of security on this physical plane, both in our bodies as well as in the physical world. Okay, so the root chakra is all about safety, security. If you don't feel safe, and you know, in 2025, in a civilized world, what makes you feel safe and secure is financial security. Okay, unless you're in a war zone, unless you are, God forbid, you know, in a war zone, or God forbid, in a, you know, violent domestic situation or something. What makes people feel safe and secure mentally, emotionally, and practicably is, it's not worrying as a caveman about saber-toothed tigers being a threat. Everything's like financial now, isn't it? So we want to know we've got a secure job. We want to know we can one day acquire a house. We want to know we've got enough to rent together. We want to know, you know, that we're saving up for, you know, the future. We can afford to have kids, whatever. Do you know what I mean? When the root chakra, because that's the first chakra, and it influences the ones that come after that. Okay, so we can't be assertive, or sorry, it's a sacral chakra next, isn't it? We can't be sexual and turned on if we feel like we've just lost our jobs and we feel like shit about ourselves, and our self-esteem is like plummeted, and we feel vulnerable and we don't feel safe, and we're totally preoccupied about, you know, like how we view ourselves, how other people view us. You know, this has to be sorted out, and it's like, how on earth can I perform tonight, or how on earth can I relax tonight when I've got all these problems? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, most people will crumble under that, especially men, because ego is very much tied to status. Discernment. The frequency of discernment supports our ability to view the world and the people around us from a place of inner balance and detachment, yet with compassion and wisdom. I need to read that again. The frequency of discernment supports our ability to view the world and the people around us from a place of inner balance and compassion. Yeah, so for example, the way that a wedge gets driven between two people that actually takes a lot of love and trust and kindness and investment and good intention to offer something like, I will, let you give you notice in and work, my job and pay our joint bills and rent or mortgage by myself for a few months so you don't have to be with that monster anymore. Okay, do not worry about it. I trust you, you trust me, and all the rest of it. If they won't let you be there for them, that pisses you off and breeds resentment. And then you think, well, would you not do that for me if it was the other way around? And they say no. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's very difficult to not react to how the other person responds. You know what I mean? Like, you want a response, not a reaction. And it's like, it just becomes really like a back and forth. It gets worse and worse. So we need to try to like understand how they're feeling and why they're feeling and try to like go, okay, what shall we do then? And try to work together. Change. The frequency of change supports our ability to gracefully dance with the forever changing nature of reality, both inward and outward, so that we can appreciate the sweet release of the old and the birth of the new. Everything is changing all the time. The global, situation of environment, the climate, the banks, the stock exchange, the stock market, politicians, governments, royalty, war, conflict, competition, threat. Everything's fucking changing all the time. And you cannot control that. You can control your response to it. You can build a strategy together so that you can remain a team that is constantly responding to changing circumstances, okay, that are bigger than you. And if you can't do that, if you trigger each other, it will drive a wedge, but, it's the ego of the person that won't accept the no, that thinks, oh, right, you wouldn't do that for me then, or, oh, right, you wouldn't let me help you then. Oh, I'll find someone else like you that, that's prepared to work as a team, and then they can't never find someone like them ever again. It's ego on both sides, isn't it? I must admit that I increased that person's stress levels because I was pissed off with them that they wouldn't leave that job. I was pissed off with them that they wouldn't let me help them. I was watching their health deteriorate. They were staying in that job, probably in it now, you know what I mean? And it just like, I made it worse, really. But it is what it is, sometimes you learn afterwards. Empowerment. The frequency of empowerment supports our ability to show up fully and completely, uniting us with others in the deep... I thought it said the deep thrust. It's the deep trust. Oh, God, let's start again. The frequency of empowerment supports our ability to show up fully and completely, uniting us with others in the deep trust that we are all connected through the same source. That's quite nice. That's quite comforting, actually, because you can feel so distant to someone and so remote from them, even in the same household, can't you? If that energy has changed, if you've fallen out, if you're breaking up, you could be in the same flat or apartment or house, and you could be a million miles from each other. Like, it's just all the aura. And then if you've just fallen out and then you make up, it's like all rosy again. Well, you never want to feel like that ever again, do you? Like, it's just so awful, that energy shift. But it's like the physical circumstances, the physical distance never changed. It was the emotional distance. So we need to remember that we're all part of the same universe. You know, we're all interconnected. We all share the same energy. And yeah, it's quite comforting in a way. Pisces, they miss you. They wish things were different. They don't know how you went from being such a team to so far apart. They obviously never meant it to be like that, okay? They wish it wasn't like that. We're looking at a reconciliation around June next year because there's a lot of growth and ascension happening. Sometimes, you know, we grow after something's finished and over with. We grow during reflection, or we think, well, I found someone like you, I'll find someone like you again, and then you don't, and then you're like, shit. And the pain grows more with time. The realization sinks in more with time. And you think, fuck, I'm never gonna find someone like that again. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't. So stranger things have happened than people coming back together, even after very, very, you know, like years. You see people getting remarried after 10 years apart, 20 years apart, you know, like, come on, anything's possible. There is a better option. I don't know, that's too cryptic in the situation. Yeah, it says distance. The separation you're experiencing is necessary to help the relationship grow. The relationship couldn't have got stronger how you both were at the time. You were the people that you were, do you know what I mean, as individuals, together. You've parted and there's been considerable time, more than likely, that you've been apart. You both grown and like had a real chance to think about it, had a real chance to try looking for the people that are of high value, and you haven't managed it, neither of you have. And it's food for fucking thought. Sorry for all the swears, but you know. Right, it is Lionsgate. If there's something that you really want, it's the 8th of the 8th, or it could be the early hours of the morning. I've got no idea. Yeah. Anyway, it's the most auspicious time in the year to ask the universe for something that you really want, something big, okay? Love, career, health, whatever it is, something you really want for yourself or another, something you've been working on. You need a little bit of good luck. You need some sort of shift, positive turn, progress, something to get you remotivated, something to make you believe again, something to just, you know what I mean? It's like you're trying to fly a kite. If there's no bloody wind, at that moment the kite's flopping. You could have made a perfect kite, but when you get a big gust of wind, you know, that kite goes up perfectly. So we just need a little bit of luck from the universe, don't we? So say out loud what it is that you want now. You're not allowed to say you want a particular person. You can't say their name, but you can say, I want a person with these qualities. So if you love that person because they were super reliable, you could depend on them. They were traditionally treated you really nice. You knew it was going to be forever. Ask for that. Say, I want someone who's really traditional, super dependable. We're a little team, and can rely on them and whatever. Ask for a workplace that's super supportive. You know, a boss that hypes you up, is patient with you, pours like into you through courses, invests in you, sees you like growing in the future, trusts that they'll get the payback or whatever. If you got someone that you love that's suffering with something chronic and you just want them to be more comfortable because they're having a bad few months or whatever days they've got left, you just want them to be more comfortable, Okay, ask for what you want, it's your wish, but this is the time to do it. So even if you come into this the day after, a few days after Lionsgate, it doesn't matter. You can manifest any day of the year. It's just that because of certain alignments, certain planetary and star alignments, now is a very good time to do it. The universe is very receptive to what you want. Of course, whenever you see 11:11, because you happen to have glanced at the clock and it's just there, and in that moment, the universe is throwing you a bone, you in particular. So this is not your only chance, but this is where anyone can say, I want this, I want that. Angels, please give me this, universe, however you want to word it. Okay, but you can't force a particular person to be with you. We don't do that. That's black magic, and that's going to get you more trouble than it's worth. We're not controlling people. We're letting people come towards us who want to come towards us. Relationship and friendship are choice. Take care, Pisces. Thank you very much for hanging on in there. Go and check out the career, education and finance readings if you didn't already. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.